Bip, bip, bip. Ah. What am I looking for here? What am I? Oh, I'm live. I'm freaking live. I'm bloody live. Hello, live people. I am live. I'm not reading anything at the moment. I'm just doing the stream bits and bobs. Getting everything ready so you've got all the descriptions down below and all the other bits and bobs you could ever possibly need. So I'll be with you in a few seconds if you're typing. Please enter your description here to enter description in. Okay, that's fine. I've copied and pasted that wrong. That's fine. And then finally we just need our tags. Oh, I didn't change it from last time. Okay. Well, that's why I didn't get as many views last time. Maybe. I said maybe. Do you really want to know? That's weird. It just comes through as like great game as the tag. I mean, who's searching great game on YouTube? Throw it into that playlist. Hit the old save-a-roo button. Lovely jubbly. Are we there? Is anybody listening to me? Am I just babbling on like an imbecile for no reason? Have you saved yet? Come on, save. There we go. Tis saved. How do I look at my video? Videos. Live. And we're live. There we go. I figured it out, people. I figured it out. I did it. Right. There's 4 people watching. I don't know if I count as one of the people watching, you know. Because I have the stream open on a separate computer. So I do my stream on one. And I have it open on another one so I can see your chat and everything. So I don't know if I actually count as one of my own viewers. Yeah, I was going to stream a bit earlier at Mega Project, and I sort of realised that a lot of people that are watching this at the moment are from the States, so I didn't want to stream too early, just in case people aren't awake. I mean, it's 3:30 in the afternoon here now, so I didn't really want to go too early. No, okay. Okey-doke, there we go. Yeah, that's my little worry. I think what I might do, if I do want to stream a little bit earlier in the future, what I might do is potentially do a bit of FIFA or something that's probably more revolves around the UK audience. That might be a little bit better for me. But yeah, this, I think I need to make sure I do stream a little bit later because, it wasn't until the other day when we were streaming that I realised just how many of you are not from the UK. You're from America, and obviously we've got the guy in New Zealand who he's not going to be here tonight because, well, it's 3:30 in the morning for him, isn't it? So, right. So today, if we have a look at the schedule, where is the schedule? We are looking at doing Anarchy first, which is obviously Jay's here. We're gonna have Showdown, Beatdown, Vintage, Nitro, Beatdown, pay-per-view. Depends how far we get, I suppose. What did we do last night? We did 5 shows last night. We did Beatdown, Vintage, Nitro, Mayhem, Mayhems. We did 5 shows last night, didn't we? Okay. So we could get pretty far here again today, to be honest. If we don't waste too much time, I suppose. That's me chatting away for like 10 minutes, just talking crap anyway. Yeah, it's that's the main thing. A Mega Project is a bit earlier. It's a Saturday even, so it's pretty useful. So I didn't get out of bed myself till 1 o'clock. I must admit, this afternoon. I was absolutely shattered this week. I think probably what I need to do is I'm happy to do the streams during the week, but I think I need to probably cut the streams down lengthwise during the week, because they are a bit long. They're probably long for you guys as well, to be honest. So maybe I'll try and come up with some sort of stream schedule where the streams are not too long. Maybe we do like 2 or 3 shows per stream, something along them sort of lines. That could be pretty good. But yeah, on a weekend, I'm happy to just go for it, really. So yeah, it is Jay's Anarchy first, isn't it then? It is indeed. It's Anarchy, then we've got to change accounts for Showdown, Beatdown, and Vintage, and then we come back in for Omega Projects, Nitro, and then, I don't know, we could get pretty far today. We could do 6 and go to the next pay-per-view. It's possible. I mean, I'm happy to. I'm quite enjoying the ranking systems taking shape, to be honest, at the moment. And obviously Jay's got some more big matches on today, so we'll see those rankings move quite a lot today as well, I think. Hi Alex, how are you? Where are we then? So we got Anarchy first, which is Jay's show. Oh, we got one of these call-outs. Let me get rid of that then. I mean, do you want to use any of these rivalries, Jay, or anything like that? I know, or anybody actually who's in control of the brands, if you want to use any of these rivalries, we can do. But I am going to... So why is Aleister Black on a call-out when Aleister Black's not involved in any of these feuds? That's a weird one. Okay. I don't know how to do... Does anybody know, right? This is a question, right? Does anybody know how to remove that call-out? I can edit it, but I can't remove it. And it takes up one of the... Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, it takes up one of the matches, doesn't it? So... I know how I can get rid of it, but I don't know how to get rid of it properly. I mean, all I do is I do delete, and then it normally refreshes the show. It probably won't be today, Alex, because we knocked out 2 of yours yesterday, so it probably won't be today. We go yours now. We've got Anarchy and that sort of stuff today. Take him off the roster and add him back in. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, my way didn't work, so yeah, I'll do that then. So Aleister Black, remove from Anarchy. And then... That should have got that rid of. Yep, that's worked. And then obviously we need to go back into my universe, back into Superstars and put him back in again. I mean, if you guys do want to use any of these promos or any of like the in-between match stuff to try and improve or increase your storylines, I'm happy to do so. So if there is something you want to get involved in, then let me know. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work or not. I don't really use them that often because they never used to work for me too much. But... at least if we do use them, we can maybe build some stuff up, really. That's an interesting main event, isn't it? Nick Gage versus Braun Strowman. Jay, you said give me 5 minutes ago. Are you using the card you sent me through yesterday? Is that what you want to do? Because I've got that on the message you sent me yesterday anyway. Yes. What was the yes? The yes is, do you want me to use the card you sent through yesterday? Where was it actually? What did you send it on? Did you send it? I think you sent it on the actual stream, didn't you? Yeah, the promos aren't great. I just didn't know whether you might want to use them as a way to build up pairs, storylines, stuff like that, or call outs and bits and bobs like that, maybe. I'll tell you what, Jay, I'll start creating the show based on what you sent through yesterday. If you want to change anything, let me know. Right, so we have got, in the main event, Bray Wyatt versus Cactus Jack. Of course, we go in, not Backstage Brawl. We are going Extreme Rules. Bray Ski. Oh, God. I got the hiccups. Oh. Jay, how important are the managers? Because you can't have a manager in an Extreme Rules match. I know you like to use Extreme Rules matches because that's the point of the state, that's the point of the brand. But it does mean that we won't be able to use managers. So it's up to you how important the managers are, especially for this match. I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you find that out because I've just realised you booked people that we haven't got the bloody roster again. It's always Jay in it. He's always booking people we don't have. So it's Dave and Jake Christ we haven't got, which I'm not mad about. I quite like those, to be honest. So let's go back out and get those. What are you meowing at me already for? You haven't meowed at me all day, and as soon as I go live, you start harassing me. Yeah, I've got that one, Jay. The only one is, it's down to whether you want the managers or not. Where are we? I mean, I quite like the cutscenes, that one guy you love. The only thing I would like to do is I would like to be able to control where they are. That would be the real cool stuff for me. If I could control where they were, I think that'd be really good. Because then we can sort of really develop the storylines as we want to do them, rather than the game getting too over-involved. Right, you need to help me out here with this Dave Christ. It looks like this might, and this one might be the best too. Let's have a look. It looks pretty good, to be honest. Now, I've not seen a wrestle for quite a long time, but they look pretty good. I mean, they're all the same, aren't they? They're just different adaptations, aren't they? So maybe we'll just go for them. Yeah, the cat does not like streaming at all, I don't think. A mega project. Well, let's go with this one then. Oh, I remember why now. We haven't got any bloody logos left. Jay, you pain in the bum. Alright, let me see if I can let me see if I can get rid of some logos. I know where I can get some logos from. Yes, Alex, yeah, they're both sisters. Both from the same litter. Alright, I know if I can play around with Rob Van Dam, we can get a few extra logos back. Where are we? There we go. Jay, did I put him on the list that I got Jun Kasai the other day? I can't remember if I put him on or not. No, I didn't. I did not add him on, by the way. Yeah, so I downloaded, Jay, just to let you know, I downloaded Jun Kasai, Crazy Monkey. I thought he'd be a great member of your deathmatch card, or your deathmatch division, so I'll put him on your rankings now because I forgot about that. I think I was trying to download somebody else and it just came up, so I'll add him on as well. What is going on up there? There we go. So, attire. I mean, which attire do we want to keep? Any suggestions? Which Rob Van Dam do you like the best? What is that noise? Somebody's cutting slabs. Don't walk on the keyboard. Ugh. Cat everywhere. I feel like this one might be the one that I remember him wearing the most, to be honest. I'm just thinking of logos. Maybe this one might be the best one because it's got the least logos on. The first one? Yeah, I'm good with the first one, to be honest. I think the middle two are a bit boring, to be honest. Would you like to delete... Actually, no, let's just do that. We'll delete them both then, won't it? Delete attire. There we go. I'm trying to get them now, Jay. We've run out of logos again, so I'm just trying to delete some... I'm trying to delete some of these RVD attires so we can get the extra logos back. I shouldn't think it'd be too difficult to get them, because I can't imagine they do have a lot of logos on. Just get rid of these 3 RVD attires are probably going to give us enough to do so. There we go. I mean, I really appreciate when people do this. Oh my god, what's happened there? I really appreciate when people do it like this, but giving them the extra attires to play with, but at the same time, it gives you so many extra logos, it's annoying, really. There we go, okay. So we've taken away 3 RVD attires. He's down to just the 1 now. That should hopefully give us enough logos to get OVE. Hopefully that's all you've got, though, Jay, for today. Because, like I said, we are struggling for core slots, so any extra... I think everybody else on your card, it looks like we do have on the game already. Yeah, it looks like I've got all of those. So it was just the Chris brothers we didn't have. Although I'm happy, though, because I quite like the Chris Brothers. I've never been able to use them before, because I've never been able to get decent calls for them, so it's nice to actually get them. Yeah, it's a good stable to have. It suits that roster pretty well. It might even be a good one for... well, I don't know. The problem is that the Mayhem, Nitro, and Anarchy rosters are getting bigger and bigger and bigger by the day, aren't they? I was going to say, oh, you could put them on there as well. And then I realised that was only 6 images. What? Those 3 attires were 6 logos. Wow. Okay, hopefully the Chris Brothers haven't got many logos on them at all then. That's really surprised me, that. I thought there'd be a lot more. Let me have how long it takes to download to delete 6 logos as well. I really should have done this card beforehand, shouldn't I, Jay? I thought to myself, I always like to leave it about 10-15 minutes before we start our first show, just to make sure everyone can get on in time. So I sort of, I thought, we'll make the card on the show. Then I realised that, well, I tell you what, Jay, if we can't get the logos now, it might be worth pushing this match back a week and switch it to another one, if that's okay with you. But I'll see if we can get them now. Then when we're finished the stream, I'll try and get the logos sorted for it. But let's see if we can get them for now. And then if we can't, we might have to just switch it with next week's tag team match. Let me have a look. Oh, really? Jay, can we switch this match to another match for next week? Or are you intent on this one today? Because I'm going to have to go through and delete some more logos by the looks of it. If you've got another tag team we can just use for this week, and then I'll get the logo sorted out afterwards. Alright, actions, edit. 3 customize. Battle Royale. The big man, Mr. Luchasaurus. We got the big man, Mr. Mil Muertes. There you are. We've got the big man, Mr. Tommaso Ciampa. We have got the small man, Mr. Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio. We've got Pac and Davey Richards. Pac and Davey Richards. There we go. That's that one done. Santana and Ortiz versus the Usos. Have you got another match for us, Jay, that we can use for now, and then we'll use the we'll use OV next week? Also, like I said, what's more important to you? Do you want Extreme Rules or do you want managers? Because you can't have both. Bruiser Brody and Brody Lee versus the Ascension. Okay, mate, we'll do that one then. Yeah, what's more important to you, managers or Extreme Rules? Because, of course, our main event, Bray Wyatt with Raven, will only work if it's a normal match, not on Extreme Rules. Whether you want to do it that way, I suppose. Connor. Victor. Bruiser Brody. I've just realised I've got 2 Brian Cages. I'm going to delete one of those. And Brody Lee. Okie doke. Can you the one guy you love? I tried it a minute ago. It didn't work. Well, I tried it in a singles match. Let me try it now again. Unless I was just going a bit mad. We'll see if we can do it. So main event was Bray Wyatt versus Cactus Jack with Raven at ringside. So Extreme Rules. Bray Wyatt. Unless did I mess it up last time? Did I click on full scan anyway by mistake? Yeah, look, there's no option for managers. You can make it as a custom match. Oh, can you? Okay. Well, let's do that then, actually. I didn't realise you could do that, to be honest. That one guy you love, you really taught me a lot about this game the last few weeks, I must admit. If that is a possibility, then that's going to completely open this up again for us. I don't know at the moment, Alex, on the Mike Tyson situation, to be honest. It's a weird one. I don't really know. I know what they're doing. They're trying to use Mike Tyson's name to bring in some extra people. Where can you select managers? Normal Oh, I see. Wow, that's a clever idea. I like that. That's really thinking outside the box, that is. I did not even think of that. Turn off DQ. No count. Yeah, ring out, no count. Time out, no count. Oh, my God. What a man. I'll just call it no rules for now. At least then we can use it as this will be our standard match now, I would imagine. I mean, we can do that with tag team match as well, then, can't we? So 2-on-2. I don't think you can have a manager with Tornado. If I go into normal, could I make it Tornado? No, you've got to do in Tornado, have you? Yeah, okay. Normal. So I can do a no DQ. Do a no DQ normal tag team match. But I think Tornado is the best way forward, I think. Okay. Wow. So the one guy you love, once again, you have just completely changed our world. You should be doing your own streams, you should. Right, one-on-one, custom matches, no rules. So we want Bray Wyatt. Oh, look at that. Managers and everything. I'll have to set this up properly for you at some point, Jay. If you let me know who's going to be, who's managers and stuff like that, once we're finished here, I can go through and add them in properly. Bray Wyatt with Raven versus Cactus Jack. Did you like the name that I gave the tag team of Cactus Jack and Terry Funk? I don't know what was going through my head at the time. I just called him the Funky Cactus. It was a bit of a weird one. It really was. By the way, Justin put a comment on the stream yesterday after it finished. He watched it back and he watched his vintage show and he was very happy with how it went. He was quite happy with the victory for Rick Martel and the Royal Rumble. He said that it really put in a good heel tag team. So John Moxley. I mean, we can just use this no rules now for everything. You know what? I might make a new one of these. I might just call it Anarchy, and then every single match will be an Anarchy match. That's probably the best way. Let me do that actually. Let me just. Let's just check this properly because I want to make sure we got this proper. Let's see if I got this proper then. So let's just check all the rules. Jay, you can decide what rules you want then, really. So one-on-one, normal. So on pin and submission, no KOs. DQs and no. Automatic rope break, I don't like. They have to grab a hold of the ropes themselves. No ring out. No falls count. Do you want falls count anywhere as a standard match, Jay, or not? Entrances, yeah, we can do all that sort of stuff. Entrance interval. Is that only available on Royal Rumbles? Recovery climb, normal. Okay, match starts. Finisher, okay. So we'll call this an Anarchy match. Anarchy. I know every one of your matches, Jay, can be an Anarchy match. Okay. We'll also do a 2-on-2 Tornado tag. Falls count anywhere in Hardcore Division. I mean, we can create you a We can create you an Anarchy hardcore match, I suppose. No DQ, no automatic rope break, no count. Oh, so this is tag team matches. This is, isn't it? Okay. So this is an Anarchy tag match. So essentially now, Jay, all of your matches then are going to be Extreme Rules now. Then Anarchy tag. So there's weapons allowed in every single match on your show. Full Scale Anywhere in Hardcore Division title? Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely do that. What have I gone back on there for? Right. Okay. Okay, I've finished faffing about now. We can do the show. The one guy you love has sidetracked me with more interesting information. And now we can actually do it. 6-man tag cage match elimination. I don't know, Jay. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look. So, custom matches. 6-man. I don't know if you can do it in... Can you make a 6-man tag elimination chamber? You can't, can you? That annoys me. I really want the 6-man tag back, I think. Can you make it a cage one? So 6-man tornado tag. Elimination, yes. Elimination on, yeah. DQ off. Rope break off. How'd you put it in a cage? No, we haven't done anything yet, Tony. We're just faffing about with the match editor at the moment. I'm trying to figure out, because Jay said he might be able to put this inside a cage. Am I missing something, Jay, or... Hell in a Cell triple tag. I forgot about Hell in a Cells and that, you know. Maybe you could do that, Jay. Maybe Hell in a Cell triple tag. You want 6-man tag, don't you? Hell in a Cell, 6-man. Hell in a Cell tag. Oh, so you got Hell in a Cell tag then. You could do. But you want it as elimination. So, no disqualification, no time limit. You can't put elimination on in this one. I mean, I'd love to do a Rumble, but where it's pinfall and submission only. You can't do that either. That'd be pretty cool. This has be what, a 6-man cage match. It has to be to start with. Can you do a 6-man tag cage match? I can't see 6-man tag cage match, to be honest. There's Cell. There's no cage. Or is it just like a standard, like a 4-way cage match? Steel cage. Can't change the people, can I? You can't on this game. Okay, I don't think you could. Well, you got Jay. If you want it, you can have a 6-man Hell in a Cell tag team match. 8-man. It's going to be the same thing. I mean, there's not even a Hell in a Cell for this. 8-man tag. 4-way tornado. 8-man ladder. Can you make? You can't make 8-man tag tornado, can you? That's the annoying thing. I'd love for this to be tornado, but you can't do it. You could do 4-way tornado, but not an 8-man tag tornado. I don't know then, mate, to be honest. It looks like we're going to struggle with this one. I don't know, mate, to be honest. Well, we'll go with what we got for now. At least we can get your card up and running, at least. 8-man elimination. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do 8-man elimination match, actually. Let's make that one, because that's one I like to use. Custom matches. 8-man, normal. Disqualification off, ring out, no count. Automatic rope break will switch off, elimination on. There we go. 8-man elimination. In a Sean. Okay. Okay, we're good to go now then. Let's get this card up and running. So now we've got your... Yeah, I did say that, Jay. I think the War Games are very tricky. It annoys me you can't do the 3-on-3 elimination chamber, because that would be perfect for it. I mean, you could do it inside the Hell in a Cell, but it's going to be everyone in at once. And they don't really break out of the cell, which is the thing that annoys me. Yeah, you can do a Mega Project. Just be aware it might be a long match, but yeah, if you want to use it, it's no problem. So an Anarchy match with Bray Wyatt being managed by Ravon. Going up against Cactus Jack, one half of the Funky Cactuses. You can't, I just checked a second ago, you can't do elimination inside the cell. I think if you did, you might be able to do it if you did it as a 4-way tag team match, but it doesn't look like you can do it the other way. I mean, possibly what you could do is... I mean, you could do an 8-man tag elimination, but it's not Tornado either. It's a really difficult match type, that one, to use. So it's up to you, really. I don't think War Games is something we can really do very well on this game. So it's Dean Ambrose versus Jimmy Havoc in a rankings match. Boom. That sounds like a good shout, Mega Project. I mean, that's something you could do. I mean, you've got 4 more episodes now, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you've got 4 more episodes before you build up to your first pay-per-view. What you could do is several qualifying matches that build up to that first pay-per-view, and you can have an elimination chamber to crown your first champion. Triple threat match. We didn't set that up, did we? I can just do that as an Extreme Rules, that's fine. Joey Janela making his debut here in Bitty Bob. What's it called? Anarchy. Alongside Mr. Brian Cage, who is now, of course, the next-gen champion, as we found out last night in our Mayhem roster. We're using the new Brian Cage, the better-looking one. And then we will have Lance Archer. This is a brutal match, this one, Jay. It looks like you really don't like Joey Janela. 6-man Battle Royal. We'll do elimination triple threat. You didn't say that beforehand. 6-man tag, Hell in a Cell. Yeah, we can do that, yeah. So you want that as an elimination match. All your triple threat's going to be elimination, Jay. Hi, Mark. I'll create you an Anarchy triple threat match. All your triple threat's going to be elimination from now on? Is that what you want to do? Disqualification off. Automatic rope break off. Elimination on. Full scan anywhere as well, or just normal? So if I create this as the Anarchy triple threat, it means that all your matches moving forward are going to be the Anarchy freeway dance. Let's go like retro ECW. And your 4-way is going to be the same. Can you? How do you do that, Mark? I've been trying to do that for ages. I've never known how to do that, to be honest. Normal. That is hammering it down. Automatic rope break off. No count. Elimination. Okay, was that right? Did I miss anything there? So, 2 out of 3 falls, no. Iron Man, no. Knockout, no. Rope. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And this is an Anarchy 4-way dance. Right. Anarchy 4-way dance. Right, we're good. Yeah, how'd you do it, Mark Strike? I've been trying for a while. What I'd love to do is I want to do a Royal Rumble where you can do it with where it's not over the top, right? Where it's pinfall or submission only. A bit like a gauntlet match. Or Aztec Warfare, essentially. Right. Let's finish off making this card. Because we're nearly 40 minutes in and we've done nothing so far, so we're not doing too well, are we, really? So main event is that. That's working. That's that. This needs to now be the same. It needs to be a different match type. It needs to be a Anarchy 3-way dance. PC. No problem, Mega Project. Yeah, like I say, if you want to do Elimination Chamber as your first pay-per-view, you could do some qualifying matches to get into it, so that could be a good shout. Lance Archer versus Brian Cage versus Joey Janela. Brian Cage, there we go. How you got it working, New Generation? What are you doing an up-to-date era now then, are you? So we've almost got the whole card written now then, haven't we? So we want to do another 6-man battle royal. Oh, well, I'm going to go shut my door. I've got the door open because the cat, it's just started hammering it down. Oh my god, it's getting wet. Oh god. Our kitchen floor is soaking wet now. February 2020, that's pretty good then. So if you're doing AEW, you're not missing too much then, are you? Probably just the Revival and Brian Cage. Is that it, really? Has anyone else joined since then? I don't remember, to be honest. I'll say now, you got Brody Lee and Matt Hardy and that as well, sort of thing. Ricochet, Velveteen Dream. When these guys in the last one, Jay, you give them a second opportunity. Ray Phoenix, Grand Metalik. Where am I looking? Apollo Crews and Andrade. Apollo Crews and Andrade. Boom, there we go. Wow, that's a good call. That is New Generation. They're two big names. So I'm assuming you've got a Ring of Honor. Is it the Women's of Honor Championship you've got there now? So what we're missing then? It's just the tag team match here. Then I think, isn't it? If anybody else wants to book another Royal Rumble, then I'm up for that because I really enjoyed that last. I think we all did, to be honest. We really got into that Royal Rumble last night. So if anyone else wants to do another one of those, that was pretty fun. Ortiz and Santana versus Jimmy and Jay the Usos. Jimmy and Jay. Oh, it's a pretty even looking match. Yeah, Alex, it was a good pay-per-view. I quite enjoyed yours yesterday. The next pay-per-view is Beatdown, which it looks like we've actually got some pretty good stuff leading up to be honest. TV, Pure, Tag, Women's and World. Oh, you're looking pretty good then. You don't really need to add anything. They've got a 6-man tag championship now, haven't they? Is that right? Right, so we've got to start things off, a 6-man battle royal. Luchasaurus, Mil Muertes, Tommaso Ciampa, Rey Mysterio, David Richards and Pac. Then we've got tag team action as Connor and Victor take on Bruiser, Brody and Brody Lee. Santana and Ortiz take on Jimmy and Jay Uso. Another 6-man battle royal as Ricochet, Rey Fenix and Apollo Crews, Velveteen Dream, Gran Metalik and Andrade Cien Almas. Lance Archer, Joey Janela and Brian Cage. Dean Ambrose versus Jimmy Havoc. And then Bray Wyatt versus Cactus Jack. Austin Ace as well. You got some good names there, actually. Ready to go then. Let's go. Oh, no. No, I need to remember there. Need to turn off all of the entrances so I don't look like a nerd. I wish they'd just stay off. The game should go, hang on a minute, he switched the entrances off for every single match here. Surely we don't need to put them on. Yeah, you can knock out a 10-man Royal Rumble if you wanted to, and the winner could get an opportunity at the championship, or... Again, like I said the other week, because you've got a 6-man... because you've got a 6-week rotation on pay-per-views, there's no reason why, if you wanted to, you couldn't be defending your belts on weekly shows. There's no... Yeah, you could have that, and then maybe you could get Punk to defend the belt on Mayhem the week after. It's a good shout. It's possible. Like I say, we don't want to lock ourselves down to just making everything be about the pay-per-view. I mean, you guys are competing, really, to put out the best shows. Yeah, it's a shame, Jay, that we can't make a proper Aztec Warfare, because I'd love to do that. That's when I very first got this game and I saw you had the match edits, that's the first thing I tried to do. I tried to create a Rumble 30-man pinfall and submission, but it's just not possible. I bet it's possible on PC, isn't it, that sort of stuff. Right, I'm putting the radiator on because I'm cold. 1 second. I'm bloody cold. Hello there, kitty. Right. Ugh. Right, I've got my ranking sheet up. If anyone wants to follow along, the links are down in the description below. I shall be updating the rankings and the other matches as we go along, and hopefully I shall be keeping track, because these Battle Royals are not easy. Let me just put these guys into the show so I can see who's in it. Luchasaurus, Mil Muertes, Rey Mysterio, Tommaso Ciampa, Davey Richards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Pac. Is that it? Yeah, okay, that's it. And this is another match in the Gift of the Gods Championship tournament that Jay's been putting on. Right, let's get straight into it then. So as we said before, we're going to do a point for every elimination, and I think Jay was given 2 points for the win on top. So that's a possibility. Get the sound, get the sound. So you want 6 people from this, don't you, Jay? So you've got 2 already with the 2 winners from the last show, and now with the next, with the 2 winners from this show, the 2 winners from next show, you'll have your Gift of the Gods match set up then. Luchasaurus gets rid of Mil Muertes. I repeat, Jay, you were wrong. Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it? Luchasaurus eliminates Luchasaurus needed that. He was pretty low down in the rankings, actually. No Muertes. Okay. Right. Yeah, Luchasaurus was bottom of your rankings, Jace. We needed that one. He was on -2. He's only on -1 now. This could be a big chance for Luchasaurus to get himself back out of the doldrums. As Pac trying to eliminate Rey Mysterio. Rey fighting back. Dave Richards just booting Pac's head off. Tommaso Ciampa now. Davey's in an awkward position, but he's back in. Ciampa trying to eliminate Rey. He's over the top. Hello, Brandon Pac. How are you? I don't know if he's around, Alex. I think he's playing Extreme Warfare Revenge on another screen. He's listening to us, though. Oh, no, he's there. I think he said about just putting the top 10 people from your rankings in there. Seems like a wise idea. Cage versus Sabre. Tommaso Ciampa now hoisting up Pac. Does he have enough to get him over that top? He's over, but he's holding on for dear life. Will he push him off? No. That's a good shout as well, New Generation. It's a chance for 10 people that have not had any opportunities so far to go for it. David Richards eliminates Rey Mysterio Jr. So Rey gets himself another loss. David Richards picks up a point in his winning rank. Down to the final 4. Yeah, it's a good shout, New Generation. I like that, actually. Using 10 people that have not had any chance so far. And hopefully, for them, somebody can really just throw themselves up towards the top of the rankings and in with a chance of maybe going for something. Luchasaurus. There goes Tommaso Ciampa. Luchasaurus has had a terrible time so far in this universe mode, but all of a sudden, in one night, he's brought himself back up to the middle of the pack. And if he could win this, that'd be incredible. Nice cutter there by Pac on Luchasaurus. Remember, Pac's not wrestled yet as well, so Pac's got 0 points at the moment in this universe. But Luchasaurus now sitting on 0 with his 2 eliminations tonight. He was on -2 before the show started. Cut it again by Pac. Davey Richards eliminates Pac as well. Wow, Pac is gone. Eliminated by Davey, who's also had a good night tonight. He was on 0 until this show started. Now he's on +2. Davey and Luchasaurus. Davey stalking. Looking for and dropping that neck breaker. Davey heading up top. Ooh, misses the elbow. Oh, I like that, Mega Pro. That'd be cool. Can do that. 6-man elimination chamber. Once we, if you keep it written down for when we do Nitro, which we might get to tonight. It's a long way. Oh my God, Davey's done it. Davey Richards defeats him, gets the 2 points for winning as well, like we did last week. And Luchasaurus is eliminated, which puts Davey Richards joint top of your rankings. There we go. Yeah, I like that Mega Project. If you note it down, keep it written down, then when we do your episode Nitro, which might be tonight, I'll throw some extra bits on your page, and we can start planning it in. There we go. Davey Richards victorious. That means the 3 winners now have been Davey Richards, Lindsay Dorado, and Sami Zayn. Your gift of the gods is looking interesting, to say the least, isn't it, Jay? Not 3 people you may have picked, but it's the 3 people that are working. All right. Maybe you've got Marco Stunt as well, Jay. Right then, Bruiser Brody and Brody Lee in the tag team action against the Ascension. Okay, that's fine. If you remind me, I'll have to write them down after this show. So we got them all planned in for the next one, because I've not got your page open at the moment. I've got the Anarchy one open. See, Jay, now you know how I felt when I was doing my AEW Universe mode and Angelico was top of the rankings for so long. So I just kept putting Angelico against really difficult opponents every week to bring him down. That's the way to do it. So this should be pretty one-sided, to be honest. I would imagine. The Brodies would be pretty cool. Yeah, that's the way the game works. That's why I said it. It's so difficult to write several weeks or even months worth of cards ahead of time because the game throws some real interesting things your way. You just have to make sure, Jay, that your next set of Battle Royals next week are super, super strong. I like the Ascension, you know. I might be a little bit out there on this one, but I like the Ascension. I think they had really good potential, to be honest. Well, you've only got more space for one more, Jay. What are you looking at? Some sort of, well... You want a cruiserweight belt, maybe? I don't know. So this is an Anarchy tag match, isn't it? Or, I can't remember what we did with this one now. Is this an Anarchy tag? So it should be... I don't think this one is. I mean, the one later on... I might have not done this one properly then. But later on we get our first Anarchy tag match. We'll see how that one goes. It's basically a normal tornado match, but it's Extreme Rules. So if the Ascension win here, I'll be very surprised. But it's possible. I mean, Brody Lee's not been in the best of form so far. He's on -1 so far in this ranking. Whereas Bruiser Brody's looking much better. He's on a +2. Long time coming. It will be. At this rate. We've got 6 in-game weeks before your next pay-per-view now, New Generation. So it will be a very long time coming. Connor now dropping Brody Lee. Well, that's a good shout, Jay, but I don't know how many people you'd have for the European Style Championship. Even the open weight, I mean, you're probably best off sticking with who's on your roster now because your roster's already 95 or whatever it is. So you're probably best off trying to stick with who you have, to be honest. Maybe like a super heavyweight championship where you've got your likes of Brian Cage, Bam Bam Bigelow, Abyss, Damian Priest, Haku, I suppose, as well. Jeff Cobb, Karrion Kroos, maybe Lance Archer, Luchasaurus. Maybe some sort of big man championship, maybe. Because we haven't really got much. We haven't got really any much core space to download anything else on this one. So you might have to use the people you've got now. To be honest, once we've got the Chris brothers, I think we're more or less out of core slots completely. Jawbreaker by Victor. Boot looking towards the gut. No. Bruiser Brody catches him and drops him in the atomic drop. Yeah, it's an interesting one, Terrence, to be honest. I like the Ascension. I think they had a good potential if used correctly as a sort of dark tag team. I've done in the past in one of my universe modes. I've had the Ascension team up with the Undertaker and form some sort of like New Age ministry. But I don't think Vince appreciates good tag teams anymore, which is why we've seen like the revival and that move on. But it's a tricky one. That's what I was going to call him, Brody. Did I call him that in the end? No. I was going to call them Brody Squared, and I wanted to do a little 2. But then when I did it, it just looked like the Hybrid 2 sort of thing. But yeah, I like the Ascension, I really do. And I'm disappointed that we're never given the run they deserved. And you see with WWE, though, I don't know what it is. When they go into the main roster, Vince just doesn't like proper tag teams. He has more interest in throwing 2 randomers together and making his own tag team than using a proper tag team that have developed all this time together. What frustrates me a lot with NXT going up to the main roster, I mean, who was it? Like Enzo and Big Cass as an example. Enzo and Big Cass were doing so well on NXT. They got moved up onto the main roster, then they just got to change their gimmick. It just made no sense. No sense at all, because they've spent the last 2 or 3 years in NXT honing this dynamic between the 2 of them and that sort of stuff, and then all of a sudden it was just a mess. They just got completely separated and they had to completely develop new characters and it never worked. It really frustrates me, it does. Same with American Alpha. They developed themselves as a tag team. They weren't great singles wrestlers in NXT. They were a fantastic tag team. They come up in the main roster and they get split up. It just makes no sense because they've not learned single style. They've learned tag team style in NXT, and it always annoys me. Nice leg breaker there by Victor. This is actually a much more even match than I expected. I really thought the Brodies would absolutely destroy the Ascension here. Good old Brody Squared. Nice butterfly powerbomb by Victor, followed up by a loose powerbomb by Connor. The Ascension might have this, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god, they've done it. They've freaking done it. They've only gone and freaking done it, haven't they? Connor and Victor have defeated the Brodies. That's another spanner in the works, isn't it, really? Sorry, Jay. Shit happens. The Ascension gets a 1. And the Brodies? Where are the Brodies? There's a Brody and Brody. Well. Yeah, Jay, that's actually it's a pretty good division. I see what you mean. You meant, yeah. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, I like the Ascension. It's good you're doing a couple of tag team matches tonight because your tag team rankings are looking quite bare at the moment. So it's good to see you doing a few of those just to start that working in the right direction. I need to make your inner circle bigger, don't I? That sounded terrible, didn't it, really? So you've got all of the inner circle now, really. Oh, you haven't got Jericho yet, have you? Do you want Jericho? I'm assuming you wouldn't say no to Jericho, would you, really? If you want Jericho in here as well. Because you've got Hager, you've got Guevara, you've got Santana and Ortiz. You might as well have Jericho as well, I suppose, mightn't you? Chris Jericho. Sammy, Guevara. Jake Hager. Santana Ortiz. Okay. And you want to merge, clear. Yeah, you may as well, Jay. You've got them all. You've got the rest of them, so why not take them, I suppose? We'll change that to Proud and Power. There we go. Okie doke. That's that updated then, so your ranking should be looking better now. I'll add Chris Jericho on as well while I'm in here, just so we remember. So you do have him. I think it actually suit your roster quite nicely, actually, Jay, to be honest. Nice bit of experience to go around some of your names. 0, 0, there we go. Okay. Right, so that's that updated. So if you want to keep track of what's going on, like I said, the links are in the description down below. You can play along with us on these screens. This is 2 teams that have yet to face off against anybody. So it's an important one for them to get victories. Yeah, it's not a problem, Jay. If they're already downloaded on this save file, well, or they're already on the game. I know... is Zack Sabre Jr. on this one? I can't remember if Zack's on this one now, if I deleted it. Because I've got Beatdown, Vintage, and Showdown on the other save file now, I don't know if I've got Walter or Zack on this one. But I don't think Walter's a problem because he doesn't have many logos, so it shouldn't be an issue. We might have to delete somebody maybe that's not being used, but that shouldn't be a problem. Nice neck breaker there by whichever Uso. I think that's Jimmy's got the shirt on, I think, and Jay hasn't. I think that's the way it works. There's the pin. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Like I say, if you want to use somebody, Jay, or anybody else as well, actually. For example, maybe Epico and Primo. If you want to use them as jobbers, I'm quite happy to go in and reduce their stats down to the minimum so you can use them as jobbers. Or, again, you've also got Cole Quinn and Baron Blade and those guys we can use if you want to put somebody over. I've got no problem doing that. Roll through. And the Usos doing well here. I'm hoping for an Ortiz and Santana win, to be honest. Or can he lie? I would like to see that. Ortiz now, nice suplex. Pinned by Jimmy. Oh, not enough. Alex, Showdown's going to be after this one. So Showdown's the women's only brand. That's the one after this one. Although Jay and his girlfriend has some other ideas for new championships we'll have a look at when we get to that. Based off of what they've got in Stardom at the moment, which I quite like the idea of. Match descent to the outside. Remember, this is the new Anarchy tag team match we put together. So it's an Extreme Rules. Well, it's not Extreme Rules. It's a no disqualification style tornado match. So I'm not quite sure whether they'll actually use the weapons, to be honest. I'm hoping they will. There's a tap. The Usos get it. Okay. Was not expecting that either, to be honest. I was hoping for an Ortiz and Santana win, to be honest. Oh, they're not on your roster either, Jay. Jay, you got to start booking the people that are on your show, Jay. You're stealing everybody else's. Ortiz and Santana. I put Sanatana. Ortiz and Santana. Both get -1.
Here are your winners,
Jimmy and Jay both get +1. Proud and Powerful take a -1. The Usos take a +1. Okay, rankings updated. I've not been updating this, you know. Was that match 3? That was match 3, wasn't it? I think that was match 3. So we had Brody and Brody versus the Ascension. Then we had Usos versus Proud and Powerful. So it was a win for the Ascension and a win for the Usos. So this is match number 4 of the evening, I believe. That was run by Davey Richards. Right, before we start this, let me just write these names down because I know how quickly eliminations can happen. Ricochet, Ray Phoenix, Velvet, Teen Dream, Gran Metalik, Andrade. Oh, I've done that wrong. And Apollo Crews. Hello to whoever's in the spreadsheet watching me type. I can see that we have someone called the Anonymous Hyena watching me. I don't know how that works, but... Oh god, I've expanded that far too much. Okey-doke. So this is match 4 of the night then, isn't it? Oh, have I missed one? I've forgotten about one? There you go. Right. I think we're going to struggle a lot with that card, Jay, to be honest, because I don't have the majority of those cores. You're best off using the people that are on the roster sheet. I don't really have them, and we're really lacking core space, so we're going to have to really use the people that we already have. I've got nobody from match 1. I've got Charlotte from match 2, of course. I've got Rio and Shida and Chris Statlander and Nyla Rose we've got. Kairi Sane, Tony Storm we've got. I've got Tessa Blanchard but not Jordan Grace yet. I've got Viper, Kaylee Ray, Tony Storm and Alpha Female, and I've got Io Shirai and Asuka. So we're missing... We haven't got B Priestley, Jamie Hayter, Momo Watanabe or Utami. And we haven't got Mayu Iwanti either. It looks like everyone else I've got though, and Tessa, we haven't got Jordan Grace either, I don't think. We've got nearly everyone else though, to be honest. Yeah, it's a good shout, New Generation. You don't want to overbook anybody. Yeah, I think, Jay, anybody apart from... I think anybody apart from Gran Metalik would be a good winner for you, I think, in this situation. I think, Alex, I think it was a long time coming, I think it was. Jay, about 4 or 5 on each account at the moment, but this account was struggling a lot with logos as well. The Showdown, Vintage, and Beatdown one has got about 4 or 5 remaining. But of course we've got to share them across the whole roster, so I don't really want to spend them all on one roster, really. Because the women's roster is quite big still. I mean, it's not a small roster, the Showdown one at all. We've got a lot of people on there. I mean, we don't need to go too mad on downloading so many more people. We've got 65 people on the roster already. I'm sure we can book it using the people that are on there already. Nice knee in the face there. No eliminations yet, which is an interesting one. The last match was a lot quicker than this. Everyone here determined to last as long as possible. Apollo Crews drops him. Are all these guys on your rankings, Jay, already? I hope so. It's going to cause me problems. Yeah, Apollo Crews is there. I'm sure most of them are, actually. Ray Phoenix. Nope, not able to eliminate Gran Metalik. Almas trying to get rid of Apollo Crews. What is Gran Metalik doing? He's... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What? Somebody's been eliminated and I didn't notice. Who was the first person eliminated? Who was the first person eliminated? It was Gran Metalik, obviously, but who eliminated Gran Metalik? Did anyone see? I missed it. Is anybody watching? Oh no, Gran Metalik's there still. Who was it then? Apollo Crews is gone. Ricochet's still there. Well, he's not anymore. Ricochet's gone. Via Gran Metalik. One, okay. So who got the first elimination? Who was the first elimination? Velveteen. Almas gets rid of Rey Fenix. Almas eliminates Rey Fenix. So Velveteen was the first man eliminated, but who eliminated him? Oh, cheers, Joseph. Do you know who eliminated Dream? I've got Apollo. I just don't know who eliminated Dream. Oh, Almas wins. Okay, Almas gets the elimination on Grand Metalik. And he also gets himself another elimination. Plus he gets the +2 for winning. Okay, if anybody can check back and see who eliminated Velveteen Dream, that'd be useful because we can update the rankings then. But at the moment, I've got everything else just apart from that one elimination. So Almas goes into the rankings looking pretty nice. Jay, did you see who eliminated Velveteen? I think it's while I was looking at the women's roster. It happened, so I completely missed it. Ricochet eliminated him. Thank you, Liam Turney. So Ricochet can get that extra ranking point in then. Right, so the rankings are updated as of that previous match. If you want to check them out in the description down below. It's coming together a bit now. You've still got a lot of people on 0, Jay. You might want to start giving them a few matches here and there, just see how they get on. Maybe do the same sort of thing as what New Generation's planning on doing with the Royal Rumble, with the people that haven't done anything. PJ Toby's in the house. Just in time for this crazy triple threat Extreme Rules match, elimination style. Joey Janela, Lance Archer and Brian Cage. What do you think of the calls, PJ Toby? They're pretty good, aren't they? The Brian Cage and Lance Archer are both by that Defract guy who makes all the really good ones. And the Joey Janela's pretty good as well. Underway. Should be an interesting one, this one then. So Lance Archer's currently on 0 on the rankings. Brian Cage is on +1 on the rankings. And Joey Janela's on 0 because he's making his debut here as well. So it'd be interesting to see exactly how this all pans out. Of course, a point for each elimination. So there's a chance for one of these guys to pick up 2 ranking points tonight and find themselves right towards the top of the rankings. And of course, Jay has already said the winner of this match will go on to face off against Karrion Kross. For the Wired Championship, I believe it was. Yeah, Joey's yeah. Archer's fantastic, it really is. I don't know how the guy makes it so in... Well, I know how he makes it so in depth. It's just full of blooming logos, that's why. I was looking at Archer the other day and literally every single strand of hair on the side of his face is all a separate logo. He really goes into massive, massive detail. Yeah, Terence, it's had a bit of a resurgence the last couple of months. A lot of people have sort of gone off playing 2K20 now and they've come back to 2K19, especially a lot of the big core creators, because the core suite on the newer game is really, really bad. It's essentially the same as this one, but just with twice the amount of bugs, so it's not been great at all, really. Which is why they've actually kept the servers for this game up now as well. I got so lost in last match and I was about to say Jojo only got the elimination, but of course he didn't. Have I missed a match here on our card? Have I missed a match, Jay? Oh, actually, I've got the thing open here, haven't I? Oh, no, we've got Moxley versus Jimmy Havoc up next, haven't we? That was it. So Lance Archer versus Brian Cage versus Joey Janela. And we got Ambrose versus Havoc. And then our main event is Wyatt versus... Wyatt versus Cactus Jack. Right, so I'm updating the rankings as we go along, like I said. So if you want to follow along, description below, you've got all the links. Okay, so it was 1 for Ricochet, 4 for Almas, 1 for Metalik. I think we got that right, Jay, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what I put. So at the moment, you've got... And we gave Almas the extra 2 points for winning as well. Oh, you've done that already, haven't you? Yeah. Yes, at the moment, Almas sits on +4 now. Which puts him towards the top of the rankings. Not as high as the other winners, though. Davey, Lindsay Dorado, and Sami Zayn all on +5, and Andrade's on +4. Alex, me and PJ Toby used to love it. I mean, I remember the first day we went into our local town and we managed to find a VHS in a random little video shop at the back of the shopping centre, and it was the first time we ever saw it. It was amazing. So much fun. And I've gone back and watched a lot of them. I actually have every single show on DVD somewhere, but I don't need them anymore. They're on the network, aren't they? So it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Dan Maff and Jay Briscoe got a 56. Okay, mate. The best thing to do New Generation, I used to do, this is really sad and nerdy, but you've seen my sheet, so you know that I'm that way anyway, but I used to keep a bit like a notepad or something like that, and I used to keep track of sort of like the chemistry, and then I'd know that maybe Jay Briscoe and Maff weren't going to be the best people to put up against each other because they haven't got great chemistry. So you can sort of build an idea of who's going to work and who's not. That's pretty good to make a project. Like I said, like we did the other night, if you want to have interferences in matches, I'm quite happy to do that. If you want to have like after-match attacks or something like that, I'm happy to do that as well. I mean, some of the stuff that Justin's put forward for Vintage, he's got in there like mid-match attacks and that sort of stuff and that as well. So it helps to build a lot of the stuff up. See, that surprised me. I would have thought that that Lethal and Gordon would have got a higher score than that, to be honest. I would have thought them two had some pretty good chemistry together. I think match type helps as well. I think certain wrestlers have got better things they're good at. Figure 4 leg lock. If Janela can get an elimination, that'd be insane. Because I really think he's a massive underdog for this match. Oh, semi-finals, okay. Is the other semi-final already sorted, Jay, or have we got qualifier matches for that still? He's a big lad, Terence. Okay, that works, yeah. Is that Austin Aries? Or that's Austin, Ace Austin, isn't it? You brought him earlier. It's really raining here. It's really hammering it down. My garden's loving it. Yeah, if you want to use a Money in the Bank for your brand, that's no problem at all with that one. I think they've got rid of the bug now. There used to be a bug not long ago where you couldn't have 2 Money in the Banks working at once because Jay's using one for his Gift of the Gods, but I don't think that's a bug anymore. That should be okay. So Darby Allin versus Aleister Black is the semi-final next show. Then are you saving your Wired Championship match to your next pay-per-view, or are you going to put it on a show? Look at that, maybe tomorrow, PJ Toby, if you fancy. I was saying earlier on that a lot of the guys here watching are from the US. So I don't really want to stream this sort of stuff too early on in the day because obviously it's really early over there. So my plan is maybe sort of early on in the weekends, maybe we can do that idea. PCO and Gresham only got 63 as well. PJ Toby, by the way, a New Generation is playing Extreme Warfare Revenge at the same time as we're doing this. Joey Janela gets the pin over Brian Cage. Wow. Okay. Are you guys watching that as well? Over on the Mayhem roster? Joey Janela just got a pin against your Next Generation champion. I know he's not part of your roster, but should you wish to bring him in as an option to fight for that belt, it's up to you after that result. Yeah, you've still got a few weeks to your next pay-per-view, Jay, so I'd suggest having it as a having it on a show. PJ told me, yeah, he's managed to get a patch that gives him the game from February 2020 as well. So he's got a pretty cool version. There's the claw here, locked in by Archer. Not quite enough to finish Joey Janela off though. Archer with a pin. It might have knocked him out though. No, it hasn't. Okay. I was just about to type that in. I was just about to type in the victory, and it never happened. Janela's impressing me today, I must admit. I wasn't expecting this from him, especially against Brian Cage. That's fine, Omega Project. I think pay-per-views we don't mind so much if it's a bit long. Because there's a lot of intrigue, there's a lot of big matches, there's a lot of championship matches, so I think we've got some pretty good stuff going. Yeah, it's a crazy one, that is, Jay. I weren't expecting that either, to be honest. Let me plug my controller in so it doesn't die. I managed to get my controller cable to come onto my desk so I can keep it on charge as we go along. There we go. Archer's got such a massive size advantage to Janela, hasn't he? Terence, you weren't around earlier in the stream yesterday, were you? We had a situation, shall we call it, on Vintage for the first television championship. Now, that was one where we all went a bit crazy, I think. We might end up with our second episode of Vintage later on tonight, but that was a crazy one. Everyone was just going absolutely mad at the screen because, you know, when you do a rumble on this game, and that's an interesting stunner. When you do a rumble on this game and you end up... We didn't change any of the entrances, so it all happened in a randomised order. And it always happens to me when I do this. I ended up with the most random people at the end. And long story short, Rick Martel got the win. Which didn't really impress too many people. Janela with a stiff forearm. I mean, where's Archer at the moment? Archer is currently on 0. He's got 1 plus point and 1 minus point. And Joe Janela, of course, on +1 with that elimination against Brian Cage. This is a really interesting match, this one. It could be, probably is the match of the stream so far, and it could end up being, well, it could end up being the match of the whole night at this rate, you know. Big elbows in the guts. I think we discussed it yesterday as well on stream, didn't we? But maybe for Beatdown, just like we've done here with Anarchy, we've created some like Anarchy-style matches. Maybe on Beatdown we should do what we said yesterday. Maybe create like a UFC-style match. So like a cage match where you can only win by submission or knockout. And then maybe we could do maybe like a UFC-style championship. I don't know. It's an interesting concept. We've got the likes of... Yeah, it's a good shout as well. I like those, to be honest, especially early on. Because your rankings very early on look pretty plain and boring because they're all at 0. So to hit that rumble early on, it gives you a chance to really showcase everyone and see who steps up. I really enjoyed the rumble, I must admit, last night. I think you did, because I seem to recall that, well, not you specifically, but everyone in the chat did, because I seem to recall that when we were actually having that rumble, the chat was going mad. That was the busiest the chat was all night, was during that rumble. So it definitely was a fun thing to do. Nice knee right in the face there by Joe Janela, heading up to the top. Oh, not the... Oh, I was going to say, he put himself in a terrible position there for Lance Archer, and then hits the stunner again. Joey's going to do it, Terence, you know. No. Oh. Archer kicks out again. I think, Jay, Joey would be pretty good for your hardcore roster as well, wouldn't he, really? Oh, there we go. Big choke slam. He's not in finish yet as well. He wants to go for the final. No, he's going to throw him over the top. Okay. Remember, we changed the rules this time round, so these are Anarchy style matches, so no count-outs, no disqualification in any match anymore in Anarchy. So Lance Archer can destroy Joey on the outside all he wants to. Well, as long as Joey allows him to, I suppose. Big uppercut. Lance now dragging Joey around. Oh. Dumps him across the top of the barrier, and Lance Archer seems to be getting annoyed now. He's unhappy with Joey. Joey's caused too many problems for him. And Archer's really just laying him down now. Lance, I think it's a matter of time now before Lance pulls this up, I think. That's pretty cool, Omega. Like I said earlier on, I want to try and do some more of that. I don't want us to get trapped in the idea of having to have championship matches only on pay-per-views. Of course, the only reason that is the way it is in real life is because they obviously want to sell the pay-per-view. They're not going to put big matches on weekly shows, but we can. I just realised how much the ring looks like it's Halloween themed because it's orange and black. Nice takedown there. Lance Archer playing possum. Who have you got planned in for your United States Championship match, Omega Project, or is it a secret? Are you going to withhold that important information for now? Is he going to tap? Is he going to knock him out here, or is Joey only going to survive again? He has survived again. But is this going to be too much for him? It is. Joey did incredibly well, though. Joey did incredibly well on his debut here, but Lance Archer was just a little bit too much for him. And Lance picks up the victory. There we go. I'll tell you what, Jay, I mean, don't get me wrong. It was a win for Lance Archer. But you've got to be impressed with what Joey put out there. And who knows, maybe Joey does deserve something in the future moving forward for this incredible result. Oh, Edge. Oh, yeah, you said about that yesterday, didn't you? Edge versus Beatdown. I like that. Yeah, Jay, I'd maybe consider Joey getting some sort of reward for this really good appearance. Maybe he can be involved in one of the Battle Royals next week to get himself as part of the Wired Championship picture. Or, sorry, the Gift of the Gods Championship picture. So a great win. I keep forgetting that's plugged in. A great win here for Lance Archer. Oh, look, he fires an arrow because he's an archer. That's clever, isn't it? Right, good win for him. He gets the one ranking point, sorry, because it was elimination. And does pretty well. Next up then, Dean Ambrose versus Jimmy Havoc in a rankings match. Where are these guys sat at the moment? Let's have a quick look. Dean Ambrose is sat on 0 with 1 plus and 1 minus. Jimmy Havoc is sat on 0 with, well, this is his debut, essentially. So this is a great opportunity for Jimmy Havoc and Dean Ambrose to show what they can do and get themselves towards the top of the championship picture, where they're a little bit behind at the moment. They are a little bit behind at the moment. There's some highly ranked guys at the moment, mainly because of the Battle Royals, to be honest. But that's how the cookie crumbles, I suppose, isn't it? So interesting match between these two. Again, it's Anarchy style, so no count-outs, no disqualification. Anything goes, which is probably in the Roadhouse of both these guys, to be honest. Is it Roadhouse or Wheelhouse? It's in something's house, isn't it? I'm sure it is. You know what, I'm very jealous, New Generation, I must admit, because in the UK, AEW starts at about 1 AM in the morning. So while I was on lockdown, I watched it live most weeks. However, you went to Full Gear. Oh, you lucky git. It is Wheelhouse. I thought it was. Roadhouse is a film, isn't it? Roadhouse. Yeah, I'm jealous because we have to watch. I watch AEW on a Thursday morning while I'm at work. So I've got Fight TV on my phone, so I watch it on my phone at work. But I'd love to just sit down on a Wednesday night and watch it live, but I think AEW is the only thing I consistently watch week in, week out. There you go. I've committed. Yeah, Alex, you're probably the same as me. Then, do you watch it on Fight TV or do you watch it on the Friday night in the UK? I don't know if you know that new generation. Obviously, we you are America, aren't you, new generation? I'm sure you are. No, you're not, are you? I can't remember now. I'm getting lost. Yeah, in the UK, we don't get it on TV until a Friday night. Or if you've got Fight TV like I have, we can watch it whenever we want on demand. Or obviously you can watch it through other means, but I watch it through Fight. It's only like £4 a month through Fight TV, so I'd rather help support them, especially in this sort of time. But yeah, it's quite annoying. I mean, more even annoying recently when they said that Fighter Fest was supposed to be in England. It was going to be the first pay-per-view they had in England, or the first show they had in England, really. But of course that got cancelled because of the ongoing pandemic. The lovely pandemic. Yeah, Lost is just, yeah. I mean, you'd think there's only like 15 people in here or something like that at any time, and I still can't remember anything. It might be still the amount of beer that I drink on stream normally, I suppose, but I've only got 4 cans tonight, so it shouldn't be too bad. I might be semi with it for most of it. You said Dark. Yeah, Dark's on YouTube, isn't it, Alex? And then I think you've got, I think for us, AEW Dynamite is on ITV4, I think, at 10 o'clock on a Friday night. Something like that. But yeah, I watch it on Fight TV on my phone on a Thursday morning. As soon as I get to work, it's the first thing I do is switch my phone on and start watching. I know I'm lazy. I know, it was annoying, Hammers, wasn't it, really? I know they really talked about how great it was going to be, and then they dropped it like 2 or 3 days after it's live on a Friday night and on a random like back-end channel. It was quite disappointing, to be honest. I mean, there's no reason why it couldn't be on live at ITV or something like that. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's not like it's a prime time show. There's position there, and I mean, all they've got to do is look at Impact. I think for a while, when Impact was big, about, I don't know, about 10 years ago, was it something like that? Impact was the highest viewed show in the UK. I mean, that's mainly because it was on a free station, whereas Sky Sports had WWE, which you had to pay for. So the fact it was on a free station meant that it got a lot more views. I would have thought they would have looked at that and realised they could get a lot of viewing. Nice bulldog there by Ambrose. Yeah, the advertising frustrates me. It's not too bad on Fight. It never used to be on Fight TV. They don't have any adverts, so literally you just watch the whole show. But now recently they've started putting these weird little AEW logo moments in for like 2 or 3 minutes. Uh, 2K20, Terrence. I'm annoyed with it. I wasn't going to bother with it, and then I ended up buying, the day before it came out, I ended up buying the deluxe edition, like the £80 one. And I've never got on with it. I've tried a few times, and it stopped me doing any wrestling content for months. And then eventually I noticed there was a resurgence back on this year's game, or 2K19. I decided to join back in, and since then I've really started to... I really started to appreciate 2K19 now. I remember when 2K19 came out, it got a lot of hate because it was barely any different to 2K18. But I think people are really starting to appreciate 2K19 now because of how bad 2K20 was. Yeah, I like Fire Pro Hammers. The only thing that annoys me with Fire Pro is every time I used to start a big tournament, every time there was a patch, it would delete the tournament. It really used to annoy me. Dean Ambrose gets the win then over Jimmy Havoc. I'm pretty sure that's probably what Jay would have wanted to continue building. And Jimmy rolls out the ring. Jimmy is not happy with that loss whatsoever. Jimmy Havoc unhappy with... I mean, there's potential for a feud here, you know, Jay. Oh, the upcoming one. Oh, you mean the... Oh, yeah. No, I won't be touching that. The arcadey style one. I don't like the look of it, to be honest. I like more realistic sort of stuff. And to be honest, that just... Yeah, it's very like Japanese arcadey sort of style. So it's not my cup of tea, to be honest. But, I mean, if there's nothing else around, I might give it a go. But I can't see it's going to be something that's going to interest me too much, to be honest. I'd have to wait for 2K22, I suppose. But it means we'll be using this one now for 2 more years. 2K19. So hopefully they're going to keep the servers up for a long time. Because I believe I saw some things the other day in from a Reddit post where 2K had sort of admitted there was going to be no more patches for 2K19 or 2K20. So the bugs that are still in 2K20 are not going to be fixed ever at this rate. So we're going to be stuck with this one now for a while, and it all depends on how long they keep the servers up for. I mean, if they shut the servers down over the next few weeks or the next few months, then we might have nothing to use for quite some time. I'll have to go back and... Or maybe we just use the people that are in the game. I mean, we get to keep these cores at least we have downloaded. That's why I wanted to try and make sure we had the 2 accounts set with all the cores downloaded. I don't know, New Generation. Maybe it's a bit more difficult to get good matches now. WrestleFest is the best arc. I've not actually played that one, Hammer's Reviews, actually. Give that a try at some point. I want to have a go at the GM mode on Fire Pro. I think I've downloaded it. I think I brought it and downloaded it. I've never touched it once yet. I mean, that's what we were talking about the other day when we started talking about Extreme Warfare Revenge. Are you on the same difficulty level as well? New Generation? Because that might affect it as well. I suppose the higher the difficulty level, it's going to be more difficult to bring out big matches. And sometimes it can just be random as well, I suppose. That's not too bad, a 68. I think you get a lot more New Generation if you were to build feuds and get the heat of the feud up. I think you'll definitely you'll get better ratings because there's more interest in the match. Oh, Anonymous Chinchilla is in the old Anarchy roster. Having a look around. I know what you mean, Terence. I've got the same. I want to try and start working through them. I was going to do them all on YouTube, but I don't know how much people are interested, to be honest. But I quite enjoy doing this. That's the thing. I mean, I've recently finished off GTA. I want to try and do. The whole Assassin's Creed set as well, because I've only ever completed the first 2, but I want to start from the beginning and complete them all. What are the Final Fantasy games? Grand Theft Autos, Red Dead Redemption, everything. I just, I want to get through them, but I don't know if it's going to be any interest to you guys watching. But I think I've got a bit mad on this first week I've been streaming, so maybe what I'll do is I'll start to calm down a bit more on this. We'll do it a bit more, maybe less often, but it's going to be a bit more smoother going forward because we've got all the rosters built and all the championships and all the arenas and that done, so it shouldn't be too bad moving forward. It's just a case of making the cards and doing the matches. So we'll get through this a bit quicker. I want to start doing a bit of FIFA streaming. And maybe some of the other games as well that I'm yet to play. I have to just try it and see who's got the interest. I mean, I know a lot of you guys are here just for the wrestling content. If I played a bit of FIFA or something like that, I'll probably get a different audience, I suppose. Nice. There is the Sister Abigail dropped in by Bray Wyatt. There's the pin. 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count. Wow. Great resilience shown by one half of the Funky Cactuses. Cactus Jack. I'll turn my radiator on now, I'm way too hot. I'll turn it off after this match. Yeah, the thing with me, Terrace, as well, is the worst one I've got is Red Dead Redemption. Because I pre-ordered that. I got it on release day, and it's still in its plastic. It's still sat in the plastic. I've never put it on once. And that's a real criminal, that is, because apparently it's better than GTA, I've heard in some places. Yeah, I quite enjoy it as well, Terence, actually. I mean, I mean, it's possible now because we're streaming. I don't know if any of you guys are on PS4. Because we're streaming, there's no reason why we couldn't do some GTA stuff together. Because I put some money in. I've not really done online a lot, to be honest, but I put some money into the game not long ago. And I brought like a motorcycle gang and that sort of stuff. So if any of you actually got PS4 GTA 5, we could do some stuff together. I've got no problem doing that. Just to give you an idea how far I am ahead, Terrence, by the way, I've completed GTA 5 already. It's all done. It's all completed, so I'm finished that now. But yeah, I've still got it installed, so if we did want to do some online stuff at some point. Never really played online, to be honest. I've not done any of the missions or any of the heists or anything. That's right hand in the gut there by Cactus. This will be an interesting match, this one. I feel like Bray will be desperate for the victory, but it'll be a very good one for Cactus to win as well. Cactus probably a little bit more in the deathmatch perspective of this roster, but would still be a very effective, good man at the top of the roster. I'll tell you, I'll be honest, Tony, I still haven't played the first Red Dead Redemption either yet, to be honest. Wow, Cactus gets the win here over Bray Wyatt. That's a big, big win for Cactus. And it's a big, big loss for Bray Wyatt, actually, as well. That puts Bray Wyatt onto -2 now. I see you seem to be floating around about the mid-60 mark then, didn't you, in the new generation? Yeah. PCO and Lethal looks pretty good. I haven't, Alex, to be honest. I've been... I tried to keep up as much as I can with a lot of the wrestling, but I struggle sometimes, really. So Ring of Honor's not one that I've really been kept up with a lot, to be honest. I've seen... I can watch it on Fight TV as well. As there is the big win. Raven having no effect there. It wasn't terrible, new generation. It's highest score than you had before, so you're getting more effective, I suppose, aren't you? Right then, so we need to change accounts now, don't we? It's time for Beatdown then, isn't it? Right, where are we? No, it's Showdown first, not Beatdown. Yeah, Showdown next. Okay. Where are we? Switch user to Shabby Live 2. Oh, I suppose they've not had any recordings, have they? I suppose. Right. While this is loading up, I'm just gonna get a drink. 1 second.
I found a potion for fixing passion. Go tell your homegirls, get their reaction. Out on the ocean, her satisfaction. Go tell your homegirls, what's their reaction? You got a little, you could use much more.
I'm back. You're right, Omega Project. Yep, Jay now knows how you feel. Everything's gone against the way that you planned. I hope so, Terence. I mean, in-game and in real life, to be honest. Both ways he's been pretty damn good, hasn't he? Let's have a quick look then at edit the... See what spaces we've got left. Yeah, Showdown's going to be next. Just see what we've got left core space-wise. Let's see what we got. Wait for it to load. So we've got 5 spaces remaining, but of course we've got... That's across all the 3 brands, so we don't want to... I mean, I don't really want to use every single one. But I think we're going to struggle to get some of those cores you mentioned, Jay, to be honest. Kyrie Sane versus Tony Storm main event, that's not a problem. Jamie Hayter didn't you? I don't know. I'm not quite sure what Jamie Hayter looks like, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, all of these ones look quite... Well, I say they all look pretty different. That's because that's B. Priestley, but... Do any of those look good enough to actually use? Jamie Hayter. That's not too bad, actually, is it? That one. That's not terrible at all. It's got no logos either, which is pretty nice. The 6th one? What, this one here? That's pretty good as well. Use the first, that one there. Between these two, isn't it? I think this one... They're both the same, aren't they? But this one might have a bit more detail to it by the looks of it. I'll tell you what, Jay. We're going to go with the first one because I've just realised... I think they're both the same, but this one's got more to its entrance attire. And since... Are they not both the same? Isn't the second one and the 6th one the same? Well, I can use this one if you want. I just thought that if it's the same, then obviously we're downloading extra logos for the entrance attire. We can go for this one then. If this is the one you guys think. Ah. Go with the second one. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more or less the same. It's just do we have any? Got 3 unused images. I didn't think we had a logo issue on this account. Evidently we do. It is more detailed, Tony. Yeah, we're not doing entrances. That's the only thing. So if it's only detailed on the entrance attire, it doesn't really matter too much. But if it is more detailed in general, I'm happy to go for that one. But obviously, as you can see, we're struggling for logos again. Right. Who's got logos we can delete? Who has got logos we can delete? Who is logo mad right now? Did I get Superstar? No. Oh yeah, that'd be so much better. That one guy you love. Yeah, because the logos. I mean, we've still got 5 core slots left, and we've run out of logo space. It just does my head in. I'm just trying to think who might have like a really... We don't need Mr. Perfect because he's already on the game. I don't know why I downloaded him, to be honest. So he can go, but I don't think he'll have any logos on him anyway. Zelina Vega? I mean, we can do, but I don't know if she's got any logos on her anyway, actually, really. If you don't think we're going to use her... Is there anyone else? Just think if anyone might have a second attire that's got loads and loads of logos. Let's have a look at Axe and Smash, because I think they might have a second attire. Some of Animal and Hawk might have a second attire as well. Let's say we haven't really got a lot of cores we need to download. So they have got a different attire, but I don't know if it's going to have many logos on it again, is it really? We'll delete it just in case. It might save us a bit of space. Yeah, I think that might be the case, Omega Project. I think we can add a couple more here and there, but we're going to really struggle here, to be honest. So I know already that I need to... So once the stream's finished, it might be a case of using what we got for now, and then I can maybe do a lot of this off camera, because I don't want to sit here on camera going through and deleting all these different attires. So that's just going to be a waste of time for you guys. So I know that on SWE Live, we want to get the Christ brothers. Well, so what we can do, let's have a look at what we want. Jamie Hater, 6th, okay. Well, let me just try and do Axe and Smash, Animal and Hawk and see if that makes enough difference. I mean, it's up to... Is everyone else happy to get rid of AJ Lee and Zelina Vega? Because if they are, I don't mind doing that if everyone's happy to get rid of them. It might say... I don't know if it's going to save us many logos, but it might do. Delete attire. Thank you. Yeah, we can use Brody Lee. We can. I mean, this is for the classic roster anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem using classic. I reckon... Actually, that's a good shout, you know. This... Right, I've got an idea for this one. Because I reckon that the Bludgeon Brothers who are in-game would be something really good for the retro roster, to be honest. I think they actually suit the retro roster. That's not a bad shout, actually. I think this is going to be the same logo, it's just different colour, isn't it? So this is not really going to help us, I don't think, but I'll do it anyway. Okay. So if everyone's happy, if nobody thinks they're going to use Zelina Vega or AJ Lee, we can remove them. And I think Brody Lee's a good shout, actually, because I'm just thinking now that the Bludgeon Brothers would be a good tag team to have. Because at the moment, Brody Lee's only here because he's in the retro roster. But I feel like maybe the Bludgeon Brothers would be a good shout for the retro roster. Okay, Tony, see you in a bit, mate. I like the idea of the Bludgeon Brothers now, actually. Okay. Come on, game, load. So we might just be able to get what we need to get. So just do Hawk as well. And I might not need... Why does it move every time I get near where I want? Stop! Stop! Thank you. Right, so we'll delete Hawk's second attire as well. We'll delete Brody Lee, AJ Lee, and Zelina Vega, because nobody's said anything against it yet. Oh, this is a different logo. That should be good, then. Thing is, I quite like the second attire for the Legion of Doom, to be honest. Yeah, the Bludgeon Brothers is a proper old-school style tag team that I think would suit. And I don't know how many extra logos this is going to give us, to be honest, but hopefully it'll be enough to get us going a little bit. I mean, how many people we look into... The problem is, I don't think some of the cores are going to be available. I mean, this Jamie Hater doesn't look too bad, but some of the other ones I think are going to be quite rare. I mean, they're quite niche, and it's all down to finding somebody who's good at making cores that has actually made these people. I wish as well you could delete... Why is it down as... We did that show, didn't we? We did it. Why is it not shown as done? No, that one guy you love, there's nothing else on this one. I created the arenas myself. I downloaded a couple of championships, but they're very limited logo-wise. But I'm not really a fan of this AJ Lee anyway. I don't think she looks very good. So if we're not going to use her, I'm happy to get rid of her. Again, I don't think there's many logos on there anyway. Maybe there's a face scan and that, but I don't think it's going to be game-breaking amount of logos. And same with Zelina Vega. I don't think there's many logos on her at all. But I suppose we'll give it a try. Okay, well that's those. And then Brody Lee. And then I'll have to just change Brody Lee. Now we mention it, I actually really like the idea of the Bludgeon Brothers being on the retro roster. Welcome back, Major. Is it raining again? Wow. I don't know who else is in the UK, but today has been an absolutely mad day for weather. Okay, Alex, no problem. I don't know if I'll be streaming Monday, to be honest, mate. Anyway, because I plan on streaming today and tomorrow, so I might have to have Monday off, just to keep my brain sane a little bit. Yeah, so I don't know if I will actually be streaming on Monday anyway. Because I want to try and, I don't want to say cut down as such, but because I'm really enjoying doing this, but at the same time, I don't want to go over the top. I mean, this will probably be another long stream today because I've got all day, literally. I mean, it's only 20 past 5 here in the UK, so... I mean, I could stream for another 7-8 hours. I'm happy to do that, but it's going to be a bloody long stream if we do that, isn't it? So delete Brody Lee. Delete AJ Lee. I mean, do we want this Britt Baker? I'm not too keen on this Britt Baker, to be honest. I mean, I want to keep Awesome Kong because she looks pretty good. But this Britt Baker doesn't really look like Britt Baker to me. I mean, I like to keep the cores based on how they look, and Britt Baker does not look that much like Britt Baker. Shirai Shida looks good, Eva Lise looks good, Jazzy looks good, Kaylee Ray looks good, Statlander's good. I mean, Marshall Von Erich and Ross Von Erich, I think we're two maybe able to get rid of because they don't really look very good either. Yeah, Ross and Marshall look pretty bad, to be honest. I mean, I can delete this one, but it's got no logos anyway. It doesn't really matter too much, but I'll delete it anyway. Yeah, I'll probably delete the two young Von Erichs at some point. Who am I looking for? Zelina Vega, isn't it? Okay, Zelina Vega. Right, we'll see how many logos we get back. So I don't think we'll get a chance to download too many people this one round then. I mean, we've cleared up a few more spaces, but we're still going to be short on logos. I might have to spend a bit of time, like I said, one day and just go through and delete all the additional attires off everyone. I think that's going to be what I'm going to have to do, and then hopefully that'll give us the logos to get those extra few people we need. Hopefully we're going to get enough logos here, though, to get us going. Right, how many we got? 26. It's not great, but it'll do for now. I mean, we could have 26 logos on one core at this rate, but okay. We'll have to be limited then, Jay, to be honest. We can't get that many. I quite like the BW Alex, to be honest. I think it was quite comical. I think it was, obviously, it was a Mickey take of the New World Order in WCW, but I quite enjoyed it. New Generation, the next one is going to be Beatdown. So we got one episode of Beatdown after Showdown, then that's the pay-per-view will be Beatdown as well. Oh, nice. Black and Taven. Which Black is that New Generation? I'm trying to think now. It's not Tyler Black, obviously, because that's Seth Rollins. It's not Alistair Black. Can't think of which Black that is. Yeah, Alex, I don't think there'll be a stream on Monday. There might be a stream, but I might do something else. I don't know, but oh, PJ Black, of course it is. Yeah. Have you signed him then? Is he part of that roster now, or you signed him? I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, Alex, I don't think we'll be streaming on Monday anyway, because if I plan on streaming tonight and tomorrow, then I think Monday I'm probably going to need a bit of a rest. So I might stream twice tomorrow, but I might do a stream in the morning, or not, maybe not the morning as such, but a stream a bit earlier on, do a bit of FIFA, which I think is probably not going to interest too many of the American viewers, and then we can do this in the afternoon, or in the evening, when it's obviously a decent time for you guys as well in America. Joe Hendry and Rush got 63. Yeah. You don't? Okay. I can't remember. Maybe that's a recent. Is that a recent thing? I don't remember. He's quite a good wrestler, actually. I'm surprised he hasn't done more. I know he was in an episode of. What was he in? He was in an episode of Being the Elite not long ago, wasn't he? PJ Black. The whole story where Luchasaurus lost his tail. I'm not sure yet, Alex, to be honest. It depends how far we get tonight. I mean, if we can get... I mean, I don't want to push this because this is a lot, but if we can get and complete the Beatdown pay-per-view tonight, then Mayhem will be the first show tomorrow. But that means we've got to do 5 more shows tonight, which I'm not sure if that's going to be possible or not. Because we're 2 hours in and we've only done 1 so far, so we need to start whizzing through some of these. But I think, shouldn't be too bad. I think Omega Project has got his one sorted for Nitro ready. Vintage, we've got the cards sorted more or less as well. I'm going to go for the basic hater just because it's probably going to have less logos on it, if that's okay with everyone else. It's earlier than me, Omega Project, because I got up at... Okay. Yeah, Omega Project, I got up at 1 PM today, so you did better than I did. Yeah, it's good to... The thing is with FIFA is I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to play it or to do the simulations like I've done before. Because I'm not exactly the best FIFA player in the world. As you've seen, a lot of the stuff I like to do is I like to set stuff up and let the AI do it. So me playing FIFA, I don't know how good that's going to be, to be honest, but we can sort of try it out and see what happens. I think what we're going to do is PJ Toby's going to be involved as well, and I think what we might do is go into an exhibition, hit randomise, see what team comes up, and then that'll be the team we'll take in the career mode. And we'll just have to basically go for what that says. Jay, who else are we looking for on here? Who else do we need to download? It was Jordan Grace was one of them, wasn't it? So we'll look at Jordan Grace. I think I struggled with Jordan Grace the other day. I mean, which one looks best? I'll tell you what, that Lufisto isn't too bad. It's not great, don't get me wrong, but it's not bad. Is this first one looking pretty good? Will we go for this one? It's only got that one logo by the looks of it. It's been pretty good. The third one? This one. That one? Yeah, if you're happy, I'll go for it. What am I doing here? I need to write this down, don't I? Yeah, I do get pretty annoyed, I must admit, Terence. It's a bit like yesterday. If you say that Royal Rumble yesterday that we had, where it was all going wrong and all the people we didn't want to win were winning, that was a mad one, I must admit. Jamie... Hater... Jordan... Grace... Who else do we want? B. Priestley? That's a really good one, actually, isn't it? New Generation. That's a triple threat. Hey, that's a good match, that one. I don't know, have I got B. Priestley? I must not have. She's not on the roster. I must not have, then. Tessa I've got already. We haven't got B. Priestley already, then, have we? I know Tessa's already on here. Yeah, Tessa's already on there. I haven't got B. Priestley yet, then. What are we looking at B. Priestley-wise? Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, New Generation? We were having this discussion, I was having this discussion with Justin a few days back, because he was looking at the vintage roster, and he asked me who PCO was. And I said that PCO was the 5th one, are you sure? Oh, no, it looks pretty good from here, actually. You don't really realise... Or the 9th one. I think this one's actually pretty... It looks a bit iffy from here. I thought one of these two might be the better one, but... It looks a bit iffy from that screen, but when you go into this screen, it looks pretty good. That's the 9th one. What's the 3rd one looking like? And the 2nd one. I mean, you might be right, actually, Jay. This one does look the best, I think. Yeah, sorry, dude, I was chatting away when I. Yeah, PCO was one half of the Quebecers in early. The fifth one? Okay, yeah. It was one half of the Quebecers in early WWE, or WF even. Well, I say early, it wasn't, was it? It was 92. Oh, my freaking God. Freaking God. Jay, are you using B in this show? Or can I just put her on the list and we'll get her next time, I think? If that's alright with you, I'll put her on the list and we'll get her next time. Because I know she's probably an important one. Because otherwise we're going to spend ages here trying to download and delete more images. I'll put her on the list. I'll try and get her downloaded after this show with the Chris brothers. Where are we then? Universe. So we've got a Beatdown pay-per-view is the next one, isn't it? So let's go to the calendar. So we need to delete that. But then this needs to be a Beatdown pay-per-view. What's happened here? I've come on a different screen, have I? Okay then. My screen just changed. I do apologise. It freaked me out there. Any ideas for a Beatdown pay-per-view name? I should have something like an Ultimate Beatdown or something like that. Yeah, sorry, I get distracted, New Generation. I do apologise. He was one half of the Quebecers in WWE in the early 90s. That's what I was trying to say. People don't realise just how long PCO's actually been around for. And how much he's progressed as a wrestler as well. I never would have ever considered him doing some of the stuff he's doing this day and age now. He's an absolute madman. He really is. Let's go with modern. That'll do. We'll just go with the blue. Of course, there's a blue brand. Strong Style Evolve. Is that the name of the Beatdown pay-per-view then? Bloody hell, he's an absolute nutter. He's an absolute nutter, that man is. We've got him in this. We've got him in. He's in the classic roster. He's in the hardcore roster, and he's in Beatdown as well. I mean, if you want to see some of him tonight, we can do. I suppose a lot of it depends on how you look after your body as well, doesn't it? Really, because obviously he's looked after himself a lot to be able to do what he's done. Okay, so we want to get to here now, don't we? For some reason, it's not saved what we did last time, so I need to just can I go into the calendar and make Rick Martel the television champion? I must have come out of the universe. Oh no, he is already the champion. Okay. I don't know what happened there then for some reason. Okay. Alright, ready then. I'm afraid, Jay, you're going to have to use the people that are now on the rankings. We haven't got any logos left at the moment. Yeah, it's incredibly good, Terence. I mean, some people do really well, to be honest. PCO versus Lesnar in a ladder match. Wow. Let me have a quick look, actually, what happened last time, because we're building up to the... Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. We're doing Showdown, aren't we? We'll do... After this, we've got Beatdown. So we're doing Showdown first. After this, we're doing Beatdown. And we'll be building towards the next pay-per-view with that one as well. So last week on Showdown, we crowned all our champions. Becky Lynch is the Showdown champion. Sasha Banks is the Intercontinental champion. Okay, well, this is a new... We're using this new, aren't we? So let me show you the new belts. So these are the new belts we've got. That's Becky Lynch's Showdown championship. Sasha Banks is the Women's Intercontinental champion. Hane Kimura is the Hardcore champion. And the World Tag Team champions are the Riot Squad of Ruby Riott and Dakota Kai. That's what we have at the moment. So Jay wants to do a main event of Kairi Sane versus Toni Storm. We can do that. Two ladies who both would want to do well. Io Shirai versus Asuka as well. That's a cracking couple of matches, that is. That's really gonna help shape the women's rankings. Kairi Sane versus Toni Storm. Like so. Has anybody else got any matches, or is everyone happy for Jay to write this card himself? It's up to y'all. Io Shirai Asuka. Oh, I pressed the button. I pressed the button. Analytics, there we go. Right, I'm on the right button now. Io Shirai versus Asuka. Asuka versus Io Shirai. Okie doke. Tessa versus Jourdain. Tessa versus Jourdain Grace. I need to make a fatal 4-way elimination, don't I think? Tessa Blanchard versus Jourdain Grace. Or Jordan, not Jourdain. Is she playing Pokemon Go? That's what I was doing this morning. I went and caught myself a Reshiram. As you do. I need to nip out then and create a fatal 4-way elimination. I've got that much sorted already then. You have to think about some women's tag teams as well. I put a few in there. Who did I put in there? Oh, I've gone for the Riot Squad, the Iconics, Twisted Bliss, Baymella, Divas of Doom, the Bella Twins, Kabuki Warriors, and the Horsewomen. But if there's any other women tag teams you can think of, then happy to add those in as well, I think. Could really make this tag team roster a bit more interesting. Fatal 4-way, normal, elimination. Okay. 4-way elim. Like that. Boom. Okay. Then we go back into the universe then, don't we? Okay. Not new. Why is it on new for? I must admit, Alex, I didn't eat a lot of it. When we finished streaming, I just went straight to bed. So I have got 2 pizzas and garlic bread to reheat for dinner tonight. So I'm happy enough. When we get to a certain point in the stream, I'll have to go and reheat that and eat that away. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. I had Hawaiian and pepperoni, so I've got 2 separate pizzas. I'm looking pretty good with that tonight. I just couldn't believe how cheap it was, to be honest. That's a good shout, Omega Project. I like that, actually. I do like that one. Southern Flair. Yeah, I can add that in a second. If you remind me in a minute when I finish writing the card. When the shows are on the way, I'll knock that up. Viper versus Kaylee Ray versus Toni Storm. Jay, you booked Toni Storm twice. Jay, you booked Tony twice. So I'm gonna do the AEW one first then. So Rio, I have got Rio, haven't I? Got no Rio either, Jay. No Rio, and you've already booked Toni Storm in the main event. Nia Jax, Charlotte, Asuka. I'm throwing it in. I'm throwing it in. Nia Jax. Charlotte. Oh, we've already got Asuka being used as well. Sorry, Abhishek. We've not got that many cards. We've not got that many matches on this card yet, but we're struggling a bit here, aren't we? Let's have a look. So currently we've got booked Kairi Sane versus Toni Storm, Asuka versus Io Shirai, and Tessa Blanchard versus Jordane Grace. So we've got 4 matches remaining. Let me add Southern... What's it called? Southern Flair. Let me add that onto the tag team rankings. Southern Flair. And clear it. So Southern Flair, Lacey and Charlotte. Well, I spelled Charlotte wrong completely, didn't I? Okay, I've added that onto the tag team rankings, then Omega Project. That's definitely going to improve the tag teams, I think. That'll be a pretty strong one, I think, actually. And let's drag this down and then throw a 0 and a 0. Okie doke. Right, what's going on? Viper, Kaylee Ray, Alpha Female. Okay, we can do that. It's a good shout, Alex. Oh, my head's gone funky now. Extreme Rules match? Let's do it. Abhishek. I think this is a good idea as a Extreme Rules match, actually, these 3. Viper. Alpha Female. She's got as Jazzy Gaber, isn't she? DJ Jazzy Jeff. And... Kaylee Ray, wasn't it? Okay. Extreme Rules Triple Threat. That's done. Bianca Belair and... Or Jay, do you want to use the new tag team we've just created of Charlotte and Lacey Evans? Instead of Charlotte and Britt Baker? Give them a chance to get their first opportunity to show what they can do. Bianca Belair and Ember Moon as a tag team as well, maybe? Bianca Belair and Ember Moon. Charlotte and Dana. There's Charlotte and Lacey we got. We'll throw Charlotte and Lacey. It'd be interesting to see what this team is like. It might not work. But it'd be pretty good to see how it goes. I mean, Charlotte and Dana's not a bad shout either, actually, because they're both the way they are. They're both quite strong. They're both athletic. Candice and Mia Yim's a good shout as well. Got any tag team names for them, though? What else we got, then? Candice LeRae versus Mia Yim. Sorry, I thought you meant Candice LeRae and Mia Yim. Okay, we'll do that. Candice is on the game, isn't she? I'm pretty sure. Candice LeRae and Mia Yim. Yep. Leaves with a couple of matches left, I think. We'll see how it goes. I mean, Charlotte and Dana works as well. I think the reason why I quite like this Charlotte and Lethal form, the Charlotte and Lacey combination, is because the name works really well. That's a tricky one, Lethal. Sorry, tricky one, New Generation. I think maybe what you could do, if you want to do a little bit of a heel thing, you could have Marty winning it, because Marty is isn't he the booker now for Ring of Honor? Wasn't that part of his new contract? So Rhea Ripley and Tegan Nox to start the night off. Tegan Nox versus Rhea Ripley. Sorry, it's a fine, Alex. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, so maybe you could do some sort of... I know it's difficult to that sort of storyline, but maybe you could do a storyline with Marty Scurll abusing his creative control by making himself the champion. If you want to get proper kayfabe on it, I suppose. There we go. So Tegan Nox versus Rhea Ripley, Candice LeRae versus Mia Yim, Bianca Belair and Ember Moon as a team against Charlotte and Lacey Evans. Are we keeping Bianca Belair and Ember Moon together as a tag team, or is this going to be a one-off? I just want to know so I can add them to the tag team rankings. Viper versus Jazzy Gabert versus Kaylee Ray in Extreme Rules. Tessa Blanchard versus Jordan Grace. Asuka versus Io Shirai. And then Kairi Sane versus Toni Storm. So let's go. Oh, I forgot to turn the entrances off. Oh, that's fine. I can do it still. How do you mean new duration? Is he... Well, you want him to interfere, or... That's a weird one, that one. Maybe, I know sometimes... Alright, Hammers. I like it, Abhishek. I've got it. I'm tempted to do a GM mode at some point on stream. Yeah, new duration. I think sometimes in some of the contracts they do actually have a creative control, and sometimes they won't allow themselves to lose against certain people. So that might be an issue. Any ideas for the tag team name between Ember Moon and Bianca Belair at all? Oh, so you might have him on an open contract, so he that still shouldn't stop him winning matches. I think it's because I think it might be because they have like he might have like a priority to them, so maybe he's not available to be on your show because he's currently being booked at New Japan at the same time. So if your show's ever Strong Moon, if your shows ever combine, if your shows ever happen on the same day as a New Japan show, you might not be able to use him. Yeah. He's not working. Aye. The only reason I can think is if he might be booked on a New Japan show that's on the same time. Where's Belair? Where is Belair? I know there's a Fresh Prince there somewhere, isn't there? Do I want to... No, I don't want to do that. I've spelled it so wrong it wants me to change language. Belair is in... Los Angeles. Tessa Blanchard and Charlotte Flair. That's not a bad shout, actually, Jay. That's not a bad shout. I mean, we've currently got... I put the tag team of Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey together, so it might be interesting to create some sort of strong tag team to feud against them. Has he not? Yeah, I seem to recall there's a bit of an issue when you're trying to book Japanese wrestlers that are like dedicated to Japanese talent. It can be quite difficult. That is a good shot, actually, Jay. I like that. But Embers of LA. No, that's terrible, isn't it? Could do some sort of feud, couldn't you, really, between Shayna and Rousey versus Charlotte and Tessa. That could be a good shout, actually, yeah. Could be a good shout. Let's see what happens on tonight's show. I mean, if Charlotte and Lacey get the loss... Well, we can write... I don't know, we can write something around that, maybe. I like the idea of Sub and Flair. I think it's a really good tag team, but I also really like the idea of Charlotte and Tessa. Be a really dominant tag team. Rhea sending Tegan Nox to the outside. Unless we can rename Lacey Evans to like Lacey Anderson. The long lost daughter of Arn Anderson. Will that work? Strong eclipses. It's a bit of a mouthful. That's the. It's so difficult to think of tag team names, isn't it? Really. Almost like. What about Sue Young and Alundra Blaze? We can call him Young and Old. Oh, I like that. So AJ Lee's gone, isn't she? And Zelina Vega is gone as well. I mean, Tamina and Nia isn't an opportunity. I mean, if everyone's happy to go forward with the, if everyone's happy to go with the tag team of Charlotte and Tessa, I'm fine with that. The only problem is we've already booked the Charlotte and Tamina, Charlotte and Tamina, the Charlotte and Lacey show tonight. We can do that. Tegan Nox gets the win. Wow. Okay. Okay, I've added that in. I like that idea, young and old. I thought it was pretty good. I had another one for Nyla Rose, but I'm not going to share it because it's quite offensive. Got to get myself banned from YouTube already. Is there another one that's like a different type of weather? Is there a weather? No. If there's another one as a weather, we could have like Tony Storm and one of the other ones that's a weather, and they could be the natural disasters. I need to actually put this result in, don't I, really? Rhea Ripley gets the loss. That's a second loss, that is, by the way. And Tegan Nox gets a win on her debut. Okay. Nyla Rose and Nyla Jax, that's a good shout. Oh, don't start this, Jay. She's either from New Zealand or Australia. It's one of the two. It's the one that's not the same one that Tony Storm's from. Lumbee, it wasn't... Well, I don't want to say it's a mistake as such, but I think for now, 2K19 is the place to be for a little bit still. The Native Beast is a good shout, actually. We've got Nikki Cross with Alexa Bliss at the moment as Twisted Bliss. It's one of the two, Jay. It's somewhere. Is she Australia? I think she's Australia and Storm's New Zealand. Is that right? It's one or the other. We did Native Beasts. That could work. I mean, you could throw Tamina in there as a trio, to be honest. Nia Jax, Tamina, and yeah, Nia Jax, Tamina, and either that or you could have Nia Jax and Tamina, and you could have Awesome Kong and Nyla Rose, and you could put the two against each other. Tony Storm's Aussie as well. Dakota Kai. I keep getting the three of them mixed up all the time, to be honest. An Inferno match in Ring of Honor. That's an interesting one, New Generation, but it's working, obviously. Lethal and Skull got a 90 match. Well, at least you know their chemistry works quite well now. Maybe it's worth building a feud from that one. I think it's all just trial and error, I suppose. You've got to try and find the good combinations of people and then just work upon them. What do you think of doing that then? What do you think about doing Nyla Rose and Awesome Kong as one team, and then Tamina and Nia Jax as the other? Then you could have the two like super heavyweight teams against each other. Yeah. Well, you could do Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm, couldn't you, really? What else is there? What about... Oh, maybe this is terrible. So what about a team between Viper and Alicia Fox? Crouching Viper, Hidden Fox. Crouching Viper, Hidden Fox. What a team. I don't know about you, but the Kabuki Warriors, right? I don't know how you feel about this, but I am more of a fan of the team of Kairi Sane and Io Shirai than the team of Kairi Sane and Asuka. Does anyone else agree with me with that, or should we keep it as it is? I think Su Young and Rosemary would be the best shout, Jay, but I don't think we've got Rosemary yet, to be honest. We have to download her as well. She's probably full of logos, isn't she? She'll be logo mad, that one. What else is there? Shotzi Blackheart's from the UK, isn't she? Is that right? So if Shotzi Blackheart's from the UK, would she be a decent team with Paige, maybe? Oh, I just had a... No, I can't even say that one either. That's offensive as well. I'm getting to... Mate, if you were in my head, you'd have some right fun right now, but I don't think I can say that one out loud. I don't think it's not actually offensive, but it can be taken offensively, I think. What else is there? There's the pin. What about a team between Nyla Rose and Mandy Rose? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call them both Roses. But yeah. Nice. 450 splash there by Mia Yim on Candice. This could be the end of this one. Going now for the buckle bomb. I don't think it's offensive anyway, Terence, to be honest, but Shotzi and Paige as a tag team would be a good shout. It's just, well, basically what I was doing, I was trying to find somebody with the name Ebony, because there's the old like song in the 80s called Ebony and Ivory, and obviously we got Ivory, and then yeah. You can see where my mind was going with that one, but it didn't really work out too well. I like the idea of Shotzi and Paige. What would you call Shotzi and Paige, though? This has actually been a really good match, you know. I've been talking over most of it. I've not really been giving it as much as it probably deserves, but... Yeah, Sasha and... Well, we've got Bayley and Carmella at the moment. We've got Bayley and Carmella at the moment. We can do Mandy and Sonya if you want. What were they called? Was it Strong and Beautiful or something like that? I can't remember what they're called now. The pin here by Mia Yim once again. Candice pushing Mia away. Fire and Desire, that was it, yeah. Fire and Desire. Let me get that added on. So you might as well, I know they're broken up in real life now, aren't they? But we might as well still use it. Might as well fill this tag team rankings up as much as we can. Fire and Desire. Mandy, Rose, and Sonya Deville. That's interesting, Jay. Do you not want to use the normal one? I know you've already broken up the normal one, but the normal Riot Squad? What was it? Liv Morgan, Ruby Riot, and Sarah Logan. Fire and Desire. Yeah, my memory's not very good. I've got other things to think about, you know, like when to cook my pizza and stuff like that, you know. It's a difficult life, you know. Some of us don't have to sit here in underpants all day streaming, you know. It's a difficult life. Candice has gone heel now, hasn't she, really? Who else is there? We don't really need any more women's teams, to be honest. But I'll do. I think Paige and Shotzi would work really well if we can think of a name for them. Paige and Shotzi. Shot through the page and you're too late. Paige and Shotzi. There we go. Yeah, I say it's quite a demanding game, isn't it? It's a great game, but after a while it can really weigh you down a bit, can't it, New Generation? This has been such a fantastic match, I must admit. It's not really been, we've not really given it the plaudits it deserves at this point in time, but these two women so desperate to get this ranking point here, showcase their ability. And it is a victory in the end for Candice LeRae, which is interesting because I thought Mia Yim looked more dominant there, to be honest. But it's Candice who gets the win. And Mia Yim is not impressed with that whatsoever. There we go. Into the next match then. I'll be back. Alright, so we've got the team of Embers in LA, or whatever we're calling it these days. Moon over Bel Air. I don't know. I know everyone's really I think everyone's just disappointed to be here, to be honest. I think that's what it is. Oh god, this guy's talked through the whole match, not giving us any plaudits for how well we've done. He's just spoken over us the whole time and then just walk out annoyed. Norfolk? Are they both from Norfolk, other than? Norfolk, England. From Norfolk, England. Is she injured again, is she? That's a shame. I really like Ember, to be honest. And I think she's very talented, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. It's the problem some people have had. They've got a bit more of a risky moveset, and it can cause problems. A bit like Daniel Bryan, to be honest. Alex is back. So we'll just put this one down for singles ranking points at the moment then, because obviously Charlotte and Lacey are not going to be a team together anymore. Maybe there's something else we can put. I like the Southern thing though. Maybe there's another person we can put Lacey with that'll work. Lacey Evans and Bianca Belair, Southern Belair. That's a place, probably, isn't it? Lacey Evans and Alexa Bliss as Southern Bliss could work. Lacey Evans and Ruby Riott, Southern Riott. It's not working, is it really? We'll just ignore it. Are these guys actually working? Yes, working. Okay. Oh, it's not working. It's upside down. Right. You haven't missed much, Alex Ray. You just missed us talking about random female tag team names. That's about it, really. Who are you going to make a project? I like to say as topical as I can, but I generally forget what's going on in the real world, you know, as you do. The Canaries. You just said Norfolk a minute ago, now you want to go Canaries? What about the Norfolk Canaries? Are they both from Norwich, are they? The Norfolk Canaries. Well, it looks like the team of Charlotte Flair and Lacey Evans doesn't work. That makes things a little bit easier for us, I suppose. Lacey and Charlotte suffer the loss. We get the loss, and then who are these people? Bianca Belair and Ember Moonski. Are we keeping Bianca and Ember together then? Because I've not put them on the tag team rankings yet. If we keep them together, I'll add them on. Okay, well Jay's already answered my question. Yeah, no problem, New Generation, yeah. You know, the funny thing is, a mega project, you take the mick out of my memory. The amount of times I've looked at chat and people have said stuff, and then I think to myself, what did I say to get that answer? I can't remember what I spoke about 30 seconds ago. It's shocking sometimes, it really is. What are we going to call him again? Moon people. Moon men. The Moomin. Yeah, New Generation. Yep, no one's really taken much of a lead on Beatdown, so we can book that together. If you have a look at the sheet down below for Beatdown, you can see the previous shows, and you can see that some stories have really started to pan out themselves already, so it should be an easy one to book, to be honest. I've not been keeping track of this whole show, you know. I've been doing terrible with it. The Norfolk Canaries. They sound like something you send down the mines. To make sure it's safe for the real people to go down. Hey, up with the Norfolk Canaries we are. Norfolk Canaries. Right, so what we calling Ember Moon and Bianchi? I know, I'm going to call them Moon and Belair. I know, very, very well thought out, isn't it? Ember, Moon, Bianca, Belair. Moon and Belair. So they can have the plus, but of course we're not going to bother with the minus for the other team because they're not going to exist anymore because we're going to go down the other route of having the real horsewomen. Which sounds like a show that should be on TLC. The Real Horsewomen of Wrestling. Okay. Ooh, what's that one? Anonymous Ifrit. That's an interesting one. I've not got a show. I have got a show here. What have we had so far tonight? Because I can't remember. What have we done tonight? I can't remember anything. Is this the fourth match now? We started things off with Tegan Knox versus Rhea Ripley, in which Ripley got the win. No, Tegan Knox got the win. We then had Mia Yim versus Candice LeRae, in which Candice got the win. We had Charlotte and Lacey versus Ember Moon and Bianca Belair, in which Ember and Bianca won. So this is match number 4, is that right? Does my head work? Well, you know what my memory's like, so I'm not going to say that I knew exactly what's going on. Alpha Female versus Kay Lee Ray versus Wipa. Total eclipse of the heart. Hello, Fife Dog. How are you, my man? Or woman. I don't want to assume your gender. That's a bad thing to do this day and age. That's how you get. That's how you get like cancelled off YouTube now. The strongest eclipse. I think Jazzy's got to be the favourite for this one, but if either Viper or Kaylee Ray can pin each other, it could be a pretty interesting situation. I think Jazzy might be someone who might dominate this entire women's division. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Fife. Sorry, I can't say Fife very well at the moment. I'm still missing my tooth, so I've still got a bit of a lisp on certain words, which makes me sound like Dusty Rhodes all the time. Hello, my name is Dusty Rhodes. I'm on one today, I don't know why. Yeah, we're doing a few more tonight, Fife, if you're sticking around. I don't know whereabouts you're based, but we are going to be finishing off this episode of Showdown, which is the women's only brand, and moving on to Beatdown, which is our MMA/technical/hard-hitting brand. Then into Vintage for our classical brand, Nitro for our sort of attitude-eerie sort of brand, then into Beatdown. It looks like PJ might have just turned up in time to not hear my Dusty Rhodes impression, which is probably for the best. Oh, nice. I've not written those down yet, New Generation, so keep a note of those, and you, Alex, just so I know what we're doing next time round. How are you winning 7-0, PJ Toby, in the Athletic? You might have to go up to Ultimate, mate. If you're on Legendary now, you have to move it to Ultimate, I think. Viper. Now, if Viper can get the winner against... I reckon Jazzy's just going to dominate this entire roster. I really do. But if Viper can pull this off, that's going to be pretty extreme. Garden. Hey, one second, I'm just going to open the door for the cat. She wants out in the garden. 1 second. Oh, God. back in a second. I missed the end. Coming. Whew. Dusty robes. Dusty robes. Right, where are we? So Jazzy gets the 2 points for that win. Viper drops into -1, as does the other person, who was Kaylee Ray. There we go. Right. What are we saying? Dusty. PJ Toby doesn't want to move up to Ultimate. I thought you were on. I thought you were on Legendary now, PJ Toby. You moved back down to World Class. No wonder you're winning 7-0 then. Dusty Rolls. Five Dog. We haven't got Rosemary downloaded yet. We are going to add her, but at the moment we hit a logo limit, so I'm going to have to go through off camera at some point and delete everyone's second attires so I can get the extra logos back so we can get it downloaded. We should have her in the future. Yeah, PJ's Dusty Rose impression is pretty good. Lance Archer, Joe Janela, Brian Cage was the final match of the Wide Championship, by the way. I thought you said it was the semi-final, and then the winner goes on to face off against Karrion Kroos, wasn't it? I'm sure that's what you said before, wasn't it? Ugh. Good old Ugh. So, Tessa, Blanchard, are you still around, PJ? So we've had an idea we're going to run past you at some point. See what you think about it. Well, it was my idea actually, but I'm not letting anyone else take credit for it. And I actually remembered it as well. That's the main thing. My memory's been shocking today, but maybe it's to do with the new can opening. I suppose it's always a possibility that could be the problem. So this is Io Shirai versus Asuka, and this is Kairi Sane versus Toni Storm. Oh, that's pretty good. At least you're getting around it now. You can see how difficult it is to be a wrestling manager in our new generation, then, can't you, really? Are you sure? I'm sure you said earlier, Jay, the winner of that match took on Karrion Kroos, didn't you, for the championship? Was that not right? I thought you said that was the semi. Does that mean you've crowned your champion? I don't rightly know. I'm confused. This is a very important match, this one, in the rankings, I would imagine. At the moment, Hannah Kimura and Jazzy Gabert sit top of the rankings. Of course, Hannah is the hardcore champion. Maybe we'll have to start working some more of the rankings out of the next few weeks. We've added a few new people on there as well, so it'll be interesting to see how it all pans out moving forward. Yeah. Yeah, so so Archer versus Janela versus Cage wasn't the final match then. That was a semi, yeah. Yeah. That's fine then. So you want me to put down on next week's Anarchy, that's the match? That's fine, mate. If you let me know after this, we'll get it put in beforehand. I'm sure you'll be around for the stream tomorrow anyway. We'll probably get to that tomorrow, to be honest, mate. Nice cutter by Tessa. Need to go. Ooh. I apologise. Got a bit of dirt there. I apologise. Yeah, both these ladies will think that they should deserve to be in the championship picture as well. Both making their first appearance so far in this universe mode. Okay, those are your two semi-final matches. Yeah, okay. Oh, so that match you're on about, that was the final quarter-final match. And then you've got your two semis sorted now then. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. And the winners of those two semis are going to face off for the Wired Championship the week after. Jourdain, big boot in the gut. Now gut wrench and Tessa up. Brings her back down into the gut wrench. Rolls the hip. Keeps the grip. Looking for the second. And releases. I'm just not with it in general, Jay. I think everyone's seen today that I'm not really in the height of form today. My brain is not really working as anticipated. It's been a little bit spongy here and there. And we all know, as a mega project, will say that I'm going to forget all that in the next 10 minutes anyway, to be honest. Nice package slam there by Jourdain Grace into the pin. Looking for just a 2 count, though. Well, she was looking for the 3, but she only got the 2 count. As I keep saying, if anyone wants to keep track of what's going up, if there's anyone else out there that's not been here normally, if you go to the description down below, there is links to all of the sheets which will show you all of our rosters and rankings and stables and shows and previous shows or storylines, all that sort of crap. So if you want to get involved, that's where you need to be. Running knee strike by Jourdain Grace on Tessa Blanchard. You're going to get the win? No, Tessa kicks out again. I still feel, you know, that it's your fault, Omega Project. I was halfway through a sentence and I read your comment, and now I've forgotten what I was going to say. I still feel like Mia Yim versus Candice LeRae might have been the match of the night so far, even if it's not the night, it's the day. But you know what I mean. We're all friends here. Tessa and Jourdain into the corner, catches with the forearm. There's a pin by Tessa. The interest if she won. I mean, Jourdain's dominating the majority of this so far. If Tessa sneaks in with a win, that'd be crazy. With the cutter, Jourdain. Tessa catches the rolls her through. Drops the knees on the arm. It's difficult to have the match of the night. We're all on different time zones, I suppose, isn't it? Omega Project, it's been the match of the morning for you. That's not, is it? You live in Canada, don't you, Omega Project, so that's different for you. I think we do have Miz versus Trent. I'm not sure about Darby Allin versus Nakamura. I have to double check that one for you, Alex. That's Tour of the Islands there by Jourdain into the pin. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Tessa now has a hold of Jourdain. Pan now springs it off the ropes into a backbreaker. Nice. Nice. Tessa Blanchard with a win here over Jourdain Grace. Where is Tessa? Tessa. Oh, she's already got a win last week, so she's on +2 now. There we go. A Mega Project just completely ignored the fact that I said he was from Canada. I was trying to get him, but he's just completely ignored me. So a good win here for Tessa. A really dominant force. We've got 3 ladies now on 2 ranking points. We've got Tessa, we've got Jazzy Gabert, and we've got Hana Kimura. Maybe Tessa and Jazzy could be a potential #1 contendership to take on, of course, Becky Lynch at the pay-per-view, which I think for these ladies, they've got one more show after this one. So that could be locked in for next week, maybe. Right, Asuka versus Io Shirai is up next. How's it looking for these two? I think they're both on -1, aren't they? Maybe not then. Where are they? Io Shirai's on 0, Asuka's on 0. Okay, they're both on 0, not 1. Dakota Kai. Not Dakota. What am I about Dakota Kai for? She's got nothing to do with this. Kairi Sane is on -1, and Toni Storm's on -1. So one of those two is gonna drop out. I thought that might be the case to make a project, to be honest. I thought I might try and, like, catch you a bit there, and you saw straight through me, did you? You're the guy from New Zealand, aren't you, a mega project? That's the case, isn't it? It's good to below that new generation. That's pretty fun, actually. Yeah. To say, I don't know how fun it would be to stream for everyone, because like I say, it's very text-based. It might be a bit tedious to watch, but we can give it a go at some point. Asuka now brings Io Shirai back up to a standing base, clashing with the form. I'll tell you what, the 2 people at the bottom of the rankings currently are Charlotte and Rhea Ripley on -2. Women's rankings really starting to look a bit interesting now. Like I say, Jazzy and Tessa are the 2 that are on +2 that I really feel like next week should have a #1 contendership at this rate, you know. That's boot right in the back of the arm there by Io on Asuka. It's true, Omega. I don't know why my memory is so bad. It's weird because my long-term memory is pretty decent. I can say, as soon as I saw your Twitter profile, I remembered exactly who you were from the random match series. But what you said a few seconds ago, I can't remember the life of me. Yeah, it's a good shout, new generation. Myself and PJ Toby are considering next time that he can come to visit, we're considering maybe doing a SmackDown versus Raw, like story mode, not story mode, what's it called, the Dream mode, on SmackDown versus Raw 2007, I think it is. So we're looking at doing this on them sort of lines. I think that'd be pretty fun to do as a stream as well. I'm only on my 3rd beer today. I've only got 4 beers. I'm on my 3rd one already. So I'm going to be a lot more sober this time. I think I might have got a bit over the top last night, to be honest. I think towards the end of the stream, I don't think I was with it too much. That's lack of food and... I didn't think Red Stripe was... I mean, I'd usually drink quite a lot of Budweiser. It doesn't normally affect me, but this Red Stripe really got me yesterday. .7, 4.7. Oh yeah, in general, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. What was he saying? Yeah. I cleared out a lot during lockdown. I think I must have got through about 200 bottles of Budweiser on my own, I think. During lockdown. So I think yeah. A lot of my recordings are drunk as well, I think, all the time. It's more fun that way, I suppose, isn't it? So I enjoy the streams a lot more, you know, because we can just have a chat. Rather than me just trying to commentate on a wrestling match and that sort of stuff, which can get a bit boring for me as well, actually. But the streaming's quite fun, I think. I mean, we're not exactly like we're breaking the streaming records with 9 people currently, but I'm enjoying it. I mean, Big Star gets like 45,000. All he's doing is shooting people. Yeah, 2 count. I wish I was Big Star. Asuka. Boot right there. That was in the neck. That was brutal. And now locking in the Asuka lock on Io Shirai, middle of the ring. Will it be a tap? Not looking good so far. But once again, going back to my memory Omega Project, I can't remember what joke I even made now to get that result. Was this who we were playing myself? I can't remember. I don't even remember. Are you sure I do it that Jazzy gave it, Jay? I don't know if Jazzy gave it might be... Bearing in mind next week's episode of Showdown is the last one before the pay-per-view. I would have thought maybe Jazzy versus Tessa could be a good number 1 contendership match for the Showdown Championship. A super kick there by Asuka. Maybe someone like Su Yung would be a good shout to go up against Hana Kimura. Maybe Su Yung or... Oh, who else is there? Might be a good hardcore. Paige, Shotzi Blackheart, Asuka gets the win. Yeah, I just thought maybe... Oh, you've done it against me, Omega. I can't remember what I was saying. I'm really struggling today. Oh yeah, mods for TEW. That could be a good shout. That might be a bit easier to do than Extreme Warfare Revenge. That might be a bit more interesting to look at because it's more colourful. I did see there was mods you could get for that yesterday. That might be interesting. Anyway, yeah, the match is finished. I hope you enjoyed it. We've got one more match left, and tonight's show we're straight into Beatdown. Who won that? Who won that one before? It was Tessa, wasn't it? Yeah. Ugh. I got a spider in my chest. Right, what am I doing? You still want to push the Jazzy Gabert? I just feel like Jazzy and Blanchard are the 2 highest ranked ladies who aren't champions. They should be going maybe towards the Showdown Championship, maybe. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jazzy would be a very, very dominant women's hardcore champion. We don't want to make it too easy for Becky, do we? You hungry? I must remember to feed the cats after this match. 5 Dog, no, not at the moment. She will be. We've run out of logos at the moment, so when the stream's finished, or maybe tomorrow before the stream starts, I'm going to go through and delete people's second attires. Just so I can get the extra logos available to get those extra downloads. But we will be using her, I think. Yeah, new generation. Some of the vintage mods for the Extreme Warfare might be a bit more difficult. I think the maybe the Monday Night Wars might be an interesting one. You could take control of WCW and try and beat WWF, but or ECW and try and stay afloat as well. But apart from that, I think there might be a little bit tedious still. I think up-to-date stuff is probably a good time to do it. Unless there's any real, like, interesting parts of, like, wrestling history. I said maybe the beginning of Impact might be an interesting one as well. Yeah, she's not happy, Megan. She was out in the garden. Well, the pair of them were out in the garden. It started raining again. Yeah, we'll get her in 5 Dog, but it'll probably be for next episode. We've got a few others we're looking for as well, like B. Priestley and that. But good old 2K and the logo limits have scuppered us again. We've got about 12 core slots remaining, but we've got full amount of logos. And all we've got is Superstars downloaded, so we need to... Yeah. So I did do a few earlier in the stream, but it just takes so long to go through and remove the second attires actually on stream that I'll do it all off camera at some point. I'll just stick some YouTube on and go through and do it on autopilot. Yeah, I mean, Rosemary's a good shout. I mean, Rosemary and Su Yung would be a fantastic feud. I think New Generation, I always thought, I mean, again, I've not played Extreme Warfare Revenge in about 10 years, I must admit, but I always thought Extreme Warfare Revenge was a lot more detailed than the likes of TEW. I mean, I did struggle with TEW when I first started up because I realised that I didn't know any of the people because it was obviously a fake roster it gives you at the beginning because they haven't got licensing and stuff like that, but I really struggled with that, but I knew if I get a mod that gives me real stuff, it might be worth a look. I mean, I like to do both. I mean, say with 2K being a bit rough this year and stuff like that, maybe something we can do is maybe revisit some of the more classic games and some of the booking games and stuff like that as well. Five Dog, yeah, I did look for Taya Valkyrie, but it wasn't a very good looking one that I found, but maybe that's something we can have a look at again. I will put it on my list. And Gail Kim is not somebody I've got on my list actually, so we'll put her on there as well. So yeah, there are definitely a couple of good names, that one, Five Dog. Nice catch there by... Did anyone reply to what I said earlier on about the Kairi Sane Io Shirai? I was saying that I sort of preferred Kairi Sane and Io Shirai as a tag team than I do Kairi Sane and Asuka. Has anyone else got that sort of idea? Maybe the three of them. I went Irish there for a second. Maybe the three of them could be a stable, with Io Shirai and Kairi Sane as the tag team and Asuka as the main name. I haven't got MJF yet. No, we'll add that in as well next time we change onto that account. Alex, don't worry about it. We'll do that. Oh, that's a weird one, New Generation. That is a weird one. You know, I've always seen Jazzy Gabert as a really dominant female, to be honest, Jay. She's that big woman that can really be dominant. I mean, some matches between her and the likes of Nyla Rose or Awesome Kong could be really interesting matches, to be honest. Yeah, it's great, Fife. Just keep throwing the ideas out and we'll... I'm sure some of them we'll definitely use. I think the names you're throwing out are very good. We got Evilise already. We haven't got Taya yet. Sexy Star... I did see an interest in Sexy Star, but she's not in everyone's good books at the moment, isn't she? But I'll put her on the list as well. It depends what everyone else thinks. I mean, the fact that Jazzy has got 2 ranking points now, she's right at the top of the ranking, so I don't know if she deserves a little bit more than going for the Hardcore Championship, to be honest. She's a powerhouse, isn't she, really? She's the Braun Strowman of the women's division. Toni Storm up top now, looking for that leg drop. Both these ladies, of course, are -1 at the moment. Both got a loss in their opening match, so the loser of this is going to go joint bottom of the rankings, where the winner is going to go back up into the mid-riff of the rankings. Toni Storm there with a butterfly powerbomb. And that's enough. Toni Storm gets the win. Kairi Sane suffers her second loss in 2 weeks. And that is not good if you are Kairi Sane, is it really? Why do you look so depressed? So I'm talking to the cat. Cheers, Omega Project. You reminded me I've got to go feed the cat as well. Right. That's the end then of our episode of Showdown. It's a decent card, to be honest. It all worked out pretty well. And we've got some interesting things to build on next week. Like I said, next week's episode of Showdown... I said next week. Our next episode of Showdown is the last one before our first Showdown pay-per-view. So it's a chance for us to build up some matches ready for the pay-per-view. Get our #1 contendership sorted. But next up then, we are on to Beatdown. The Beatdown clan. Right, so if everyone wants to join in, I'm moving over to the Beatdown spreadsheet now. We can have a look at what's happened previously. Maria Maniac, that's a good shout as well. Yeah, we can do that with Sarah Logan as well. So we're struggling with course. We might just use standard Sarah Logan, but I think you're definitely on the right track there. Beatdown. Right, so we're on to Beatdown. I'll leave you guys to have a look at Beatdown while I go and feed my cats quickly. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, so don't worry. I'll be back soon. Soaking wet. That's fucking soaking wet out here now. The floor's soaking wet. Is that your fault, you little bugger? Don't look at me like you got nothing to do with it. I know you've got to do with it. You're in and out, you little wet feeties. Ah. Fuck. You want some turkey? I got turkey and duck. Vienna. I'm back. Ugh. Right. How many talkings have been? Okay, we were here then. Okay. Right, so let's go through what's happened previously though. So Jeff Cobb defeated Cesaro by a cheeky count out on the first episode. I think we were considering building that towards a Jeff Cobb versus Cesaro cage match at the pay-per-view. I think that was the plan on that one. Moose lost to Cain Velasquez. Cage beat Lashley. Guerrillas of Destiny beat the Undisputed Era. Zack Sabre Jr. and Thatcher. Brock Lesnar beat Riddle. Then there was a handshake after the match. Then Nakamura got a triple threat victory. Then on week 2, Suzuki got a triple threat victory. There was a win for Cobb and Riddle over the Kings of Wrestling. Braun Strowman beat Lance Archer. And Archer was not happy. Brian Cage beat Cain Velasquez. Shingo Takagi defeated Ishii in what we thought was going to be a very hard-hitting match, and the end he won with a cheeky roll-up. PCO and Brody King became... okay, I've already put that in? I haven't put that in yet, have I? Okay. So PCO and Brody King will be taking on Guerrillas of Destiny at the pay-per-view, if I remember correctly, for the Tag Team Championships. And then Lesnar beat Joe, and then Lesnar attacked Joe with a chair after the match. So let me put the Tag Team Championship match in, because I believe we already had that sorted as of the last episode, and then I'll get to what you guys have been talking about. Sorry, I'm just trying to read and write. Reading and writing are two things that always elude me. So, Beatdown tag. So it was Guerrillas of Destiny versus... Oh, God. I made a right ash of that. Guerrillas of Destiny versus Villain Enterprise. Right, what we saying then? PCO's not human. Yep, that's true. Cesaro PCO in a steel cage. We could do, but like I say, we've got Cesaro sorted. Sorry, Cesaro's got a match sorted for the pay-per-view, as is PCO by the looks of it. We're gonna do Cesaro versus Jeff Cobb in a cage, I think, at the pay-per-view, based on what we've done so far. Yeah, so build the Cobbs versus Cesaro storyline. So what we got at the moment, so we had, obviously, Cobb got the win over Cesaro cheekily, and then Cobb got the win properly last week. Maybe we have Cobb have a one-on-one match tonight, and then Cesaro break it in. Do you think maybe Cobb can? Sorry, maybe Cesaro can interfere and just cost Cobb. Maybe we do like you say. Yeah, maybe do Jeff Cobb versus Suzuki because they're the two highest up in the rankings, aren't they? Yeah, they're two guys quite high up in the rankings. Maybe do Cobb versus Suzuki, and then maybe we'll have Cesaro come in and interfere, costing Cobb the match. Do you like that? Mighty Skull versus John Gresham. Chris Hero versus Walt is a good shout as well. Tessa Blanchard versus Asuka. Winner goes on to place. We can do, yeah? So what we need to do tonight, we need to decide who's going to be going for the Beatdown Championship at the pay-per-view. Cobb had a steel cage match. Okay, so put Cesaro in a steel cage match. We can do. Maybe do, what about Cesaro versus Riddle, though, instead of Cesaro versus PCO? At least then you're still using Cobb's tag team partner to build that feud. And they can use PCO for something different tonight, maybe? I mean, who's good in the rankings then? So we need to build up, really, a World Heavyweight Championship. We need to build up an Openweight Championship match, a Pure Championship match, and a Tag Team Championship match is done. So we need to look at World Heavyweight Open and Pure, as well as building up the feuds. It looks like maybe a rematch between Lesnar and Joe, maybe no DQ. Could be an interesting one for the pay-per-view, since what happened last time round. Maybe Lesnar has a match tonight and Joe attacks mid-match, or Joe attacks before the match. We could do something like that. Maybe, I don't know, Lesnar versus Brian Cage? Lesnar versus Cage and Joe attacks? What are we thinking? What are you meowing for? You've just been fed. It's raining, you big bum. So if we put in... Let me put some of these matches in at the pay-per-view so we know what we're building towards then. So we're building towards Beatdown Championship. Nakamura versus King. Fight for Beatdown title. Which King is it? Who do you mean by King? Sorry, mate. One second. What are you meowing about now? What do you want? Want to go in the garden? Look at the rain. You really want to go outside in the rain? Yeah. Okay then. I'll open the window. I'll open the door. You fucking go out in the rain then. When you get wet and cold, don't come back running to me. Because you're going to come back moaning to me, I know you are. Now that was wet and cold, I didn't see that coming. There you go, go and get wet and cold. Right. I've had an argument with a cat, what are we doing now then? Brody. Oh, Brody King. You can do. Where's Brody King in the ranking? Does he deserve it though? Because he's in the where is Brody King? Oh yeah, he's on +1. Maybe do two number. Do you want to do Nakamura versus Brody King, and then maybe do another match? Maybe because he could do Lesnar versus Brian Cage or something like that, or Lesnar versus Suzuki, or Nakamura versus Suzuki to have the other match. That could work as well. See which two guys get the way through to the main show. So we've got the Beatdown Championship. Let's do an open weight championship match as well. So open weight championship. We've not really had a lot of time to build this up, have we really? So it's a bit of a struggle to try and get all this in such a short period of time. And we also want the Pure Championship as well, don't we? So Pure Championship as well. Okay. Okay, so those are the matches we need to build. So it leaves us 3 matches at the pay-per-view 3, which I think Lesnar versus Suzuki. So we're going to do Nakamura versus Brody King and Lesnar versus Suzuki. And the 2 winners go on to fight for the Beatdown Championship. We can do that. And then maybe in the Lesnar match, we could have Joe interfere mid-match as retribution for Lesnar attacking Joe last week with a chair after the match finished. Daniel Bryan, Kurt Angle is a great shout. As a number 1 contendership or as the actual pure championship match? Because both of those would suit nicely, actually. We'll go 1-on-1 normal. And we want Brock Lesnar. So Brock Lesnar with no manager versus Minoru Suzuki. Like so. Then we want an interference mid-match from Samoa Joe. So Nakamura, Brody King as well. That's wrong. Okay, so we want to do this one. Mid-match run-in. We want Samoa Joe. Surprise. We want to do this. We want to do a surprise attack because that doesn't get you that doesn't get you that doesn't get you disqualified then, does it? Okay. Right, so Daniel versus Kurt Angle, number 1 contendership. Let's do that. Daniel? Omega Project. Daniel Bryan, yeah. Yeah, that's what you meant, isn't it? Is that what you meant? So I feel like that championship should be submission only. I don't know about you guys, but let's do it for now. And then if you're not happy, we can change it back afterwards. So Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle 2006. Like so. Target Lesnar. I think, I might be wrong, New Generation, but I think there's a bug where you have to pick the opposite person to what you want. I'm sure that's how that works. I think it's a bug, honestly. Skylar, unfortunately, we haven't got those people on this roster, I'm afraid. As we wanted Taz versus Chris Jericho. Oh, I'm glad someone's picked Taz because I wanted to see Taz actually. So let's do the Nakamura versus Brody King match first. So Shinsuke Nakamura. Not sure what Brody King's done to deserve that. Well, he got a win, didn't he, I suppose? Versus Brody King. Oh, actually. Oh, can we pick somebody else apart from Brody King, actually? Because he's fighting for the Tag Team Championship at the pay-per-view. I don't really want to book him twice. So target Lesnar. Okay, I'll do it, but when I've done it in the past, it's always attacked the opposite person I thought of. So who else is quite high up in the rankings? We don't really want to use Brody King because he's already going to be in a match. Jeff Cobb's already in a match. So probably Brian Cage is going to be the best option for this one, I think. I'll put him in for now, and we'll see, just in case we want to change that later on, we'll put him in for now, because he's the only other person quite high up in the rankings. But like I say, Brody's already got a match booked in for the Tag Team Championships alongside PCO. Okay, I'll change it, New Generation, in a minute. Let me just put this match in before I forget. Submission match. Taz versus Adam's in the house. You gonna send me a donation, Adam? Taz versus Chris Jericho. Chris, he's on the wrong screen, isn't he? Chris Jericho. Is that where we're going? The current day one or the? I thought we had the classic one, to be honest. Oh, we got current day one apparently. Okay, that's fine. That's a shame. Mighty Scott. I can see. Ugh. That's the wrong button. Right, so we're going to go back to the main event. We want to change this so it's a run-in on Lesnar. I don't... Yeah, we'll see how it works. I thought you had to do the other way around, to be honest. Samoa Joe. Attack Lesnar. We'll see how it goes. Okay, that's those 4 matches. We've got 2 more matches left then, or 3 more matches left, sorry. What are we looking for? We want to try and build up... What have we got left? So we've got the Pure Championship and the Beatdown Championship sorted. It depends what you want to do for building up the Open Championship then. And then potentially we're pretty much sorted for the pay-per-view as well then, because we're going to have... potentially this is a cage match between Jeff Cobb and Cesaro. Do we see we're going to do anything with the Jeff Cobb-Cesaro match? Did you want to do maybe... I don't know, do you want to build it any more to that today? Or is that nothing else you want to do on that? Skylar, if you hang around, Skylar, Triple H and Edge are on our roster later on tonight. So if you're hanging around for a bit, you'll see them then. They're on the roster that Omega Project has come up with. That's what we're hoping for, Adam. We're hoping we're going to get someone hit with a chair. But to be honest, this game is so buggy, it probably won't happen, to be honest. That's the way it goes. Jay White versus... Are they both on this roster? Is Jay White on this roster? No, mate, we haven't got Jay White on this one, I'm afraid. Or have we? Got Jay Lethal. Is Aleister Black on here? Aleister Black's on here. But no Jay White. We've not got one in the save file at all. You got anything useful to contribute, Adam, at all, or? You never normally have, so. What we got left then? So we got 3 matches left. We can do some with the Cobb and Cesaro situation if we want. Let's have a look. Maybe do... Let's add a couple of bits in myself. Let's do... Maybe Jeff Cobb. Where are we? So Jeff Cobb, which begins with J, not a G, because it's American. Black versus White. I'm not sure you guys did that, New Generation. That sounds like a race war, to be honest. So Jeff Cobb versus... Who else is on this roster? Who else is looking decent? Who do we want to push? Let's do Jeff Cobb versus... It doesn't really matter, does it? It's going to be someone who's not really going to get a... It's not going to be a match, is it? So let's just do... Let's do Dave Mastiff. Big Dave Mastiff. And then we'll do a pre-match attack then on Jeff Cobb by Cesaro. And that'll build up to that cage match. So we want to do... Why are both the cats now sat in front of the computers? I can't see a thing. Entrance run-in by Cesaro. Where is he? There he is. With a steel chair. It's like a game of Cluedo, isn't it? It was Cesaro with a steel chair against Jeff Cobb. Right, so we've got 2 matches remaining. We can book maybe 2 open weight qualifiers if you want. That'll get us sorted then for the pay-per-view. So who do you want to see for the open weight? We've got Ishii and... Well, we've got obviously Takagi, whatever his name is. He did well last week. Where is he? Where's Shingo? Shingo. Shingo. I've lost him. There he is. Yeah, he is in there. His name Takagi. I'm going to absolutely butcher that, but I'll put it in anyway. So maybe he can have a match to try and build up for that. What are we thinking? Open weight wise. Ow. Let's punch the bloody screen again. Well, if no one's going to throw stuff out, I'm going to do it myself. What do we got then? Who looks like a good big bugger to use? I mean, Ishii and Thatcher, maybe. But they're both quite low in the rankings. They deserve an opportunity like this. I mean, we've got to go with Shingo in one of the matches, haven't we, I suppose? I'd like to use Dave Mastiff, but I've just booked him in another match now. Of course, that match is not really going to happen, is it, really? But, so let's go with Shingo. He can go up against... It's difficult with this sort of... We haven't really got a lot of... From what I imagine the open weight roster being, it's quite difficult to see who we've actually got to use. Maybe Walter? What do you think about Walter? Go Shingo. Shingo Strowman? We'll do Shingo Strowman. In one of the matches, then maybe Walter in the other one against... I don't know, actually. We've got a few people. We've got Alistair Black might be a good shout for the open weight belt. Baron Corbin as well, I suppose. He's got his boxing background. Ned Flanders. That's a good shout. Walter Ono. We can go for Walter Ono. That's a pretty good match, actually. Ned Diddley Ed. Walter versus... Was Lars Sullivan as well. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go triple threat. I'm utilising my creative control here. Oh, Walter Ishii as well. Tell you what, I'm going to make this a fatal four-way. I'm using my I'm using my creative control. Right, so we're going to go Walter, Sullivan, Ishii, Ono. There we go, that'll do it. Walter, Sullivan, Ishii, and Ono. There we go. Oh no. Oh yeah. There we go, we're done then. We're done, and that's a good build-up for our pay-per-view later on tonight as well. We're looking good. Right, there we go. So Cobb versus Mastiff, whatever that says, against Braun Strowman. Walter, Ishii, Sullivan, Ono. Taz versus Jericho. Nakamura versus Cage. Is that one of ours? It is one of ours, yeah. Bryan versus Angle, and Lesnar versus Suzuki with this interference by Samoa Joe. Let me also turn all the entrances off so we haven't got to wait for all that jazz. I can't turn off on that because we've got an attack obviously during the entrance. So let's do all these ones instead. And we are good to go. Boom. It's done. Nope. Now it's done. Back to my beer. Did he? He used to throw Bibles. That seems unfair. I'm sure that's against the rules, Adam, to be honest. I don't think divine intervention's not normally allowed, to be honest. It's against the rules. Alright, and we're ready to go. Boom, let's skip that scene. There's no need to watch a camera pan across the audience for too long, is there really, I suppose? And let's get straight into it then. Right, I need to keep track of what's going on here, don't I, really? Where am I? So that's done. And we are over here. We are doing Jeff Cobb versus Dave Mastiff. Dave Mastiff Stiff. Oh, how did I spell his name with a 1? I mean, there's one thing spelling a bit wrong, but when you put a number in there, you know you've really spelt it wrong. Right, let's merge those cells together. Okay. Cesaro attacks. There we go. I think we should book a panda to get beaten up at some point, Adam, to be honest. This guy looks a bit like a panda. It worked. We actually got what we actually booked to happen. I'm assuming we're not given a ranking point for this. This is unsanctioned, isn't it, really? So this is just a chance for Cesaro to get some retribution over Jeff Cobb for that dodgy victory a couple of weeks ago, and then to build up to the steel cage match at the pay-per-view. See, Adam, you're showing your inability here because there's no need for a sum if on that spreadsheet. Or a VLOOKUP. There's no need for either of those. Maybe a COUNTIF if I want to try and do it cheekily, but you're showing your inexperience there, mate. It's not going well for Cesaro so far. He tried to do this attack on Jeff Cobb, and so far he's been absolutely demolished. But Cesaro did get the victory, I suppose. And that is that one done and dusted. That does build us up nicely towards that match at the pay-per-view. I mean, I know you're lying, Adam. You've got no idea how to do a VLOOKUP. You just think you have. Why are you asleep on the place? That's the most awkward place for you to try and sleep possible. Cat's trying to sleep on the PlayStation. She's just not doing it very well. She's hanging off. Brock Lesnar versus Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe. Hey, bada boopy. Right, that's that one in as well. Right, so this is Braun Strowman versus Shingo Dingo. This is what Adam was excited about. Takagi. The winner of this is the first man in our open weight championship match at the pay-per-view. Let's go. That's good. Wow. It's a strong start. Knocking him over there. Everyone's gone very quiet all of a sudden. Where you all gone? So, of course, last week Shingo got that lucky victory against Tomohiro Ishii. Another win here puts him into that championship match. I'm going to drink my beer. If you're going to sleep there, don't switch the off button on the PlayStation because that's really annoying when you do that. Okay? Okay. I'm assuming you agree with it. Okay. Shingo's in control here. I wasn't expecting this, to be honest. I thought he might be the underdog. What are you doing? What are you doing? This cat's upset, leave it alone. Stop touching. Stop touching. So the cat's just pulling the charging cable from my controller back towards her instead of me. Right, ping hit a ping. It was a good ping there by Takagi. Just call him Shingo, it'd be a lot easier, I suppose. Shingo Dingo. Man Shingo. I think Shingo's doing incredibly well here, to be honest. To be honest, I'd randomly watched the Wrestle Kingdom. I'd always known they'd be quite good. I just randomly watched the Wrestle Kingdom about 3 or 4 years ago, and the quality was just immense compared to a lot of the American stuff, to be honest, especially WWE. And I don't watch a lot, to be honest. I only really watch Wrestle Kingdom I've not even watched this year's Wrestle Kingdom yet, to be honest. I got really annoyed with it. I brought it on Fight TV, but then I didn't watch it straight away. I held on to it about 3 weeks and I went to watch it. And apparently when you buy it, you only get to watch it for 2 weeks and it takes it away from you. So I paid like 50 odd quid to watch it, the whole show, the 2 days and that. And I didn't get a chance to, so that was annoyed me. think that. Is that what'll happen if me and you ever fight, Adam? No, I think the big guy just get worn out. That's what happened if it was me and you. Just get out of breath, probably have a heart attack halfway through. It took me a second to see what you're on about then. That got me there for a second. But they're not in strike. Oh, the referee. I'm with you. If the guy in the stripes wins, he definitely deserves it. He's definitely the underdog. He's not even in the match. Where's he going with this? Why is he going right towards the ropes? Got the pin anyway. This could be enough for Brawny. Ooh, he kicked out. You might still be in this one, Adam. Stripey Boy's not lost yet. Dragon screw there by Shingo, breaking the knee. If you want to take down a Redwood, you got to chop it down by the base. So, of course, the winner of this one will go on. I'm not written it down. I don't know. It's a fatal 4 match later on. Big clothesline by Shingo. Over the Pingo. He's got it. Bloody hell, he's got it, old Shingo. That's 2 wins out of 2 for him now. We're not expecting that now, weren't? Well, Shingo puts himself in that championship match. Shingo with a Wingo. How many things can I rhyme with Shingo today? Shingo with a Wingo. And Strowman with the Blossman. KSL. There we go then. It looks like the little man did beat the man mountain. Alright, let's move on. What we got next? I can't remember what it is. I can't even remember what it is we've done, you know. That's the Fatal 4-Way next. Aye. So it's Ishii versus Walter versus Oh No versus Sullivan. Okie doke. Okay, we got that good. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest match, was it, New Generation, really? Aye. That was a wee classic, that were. This one could be good, though. That was terrible. I really fell out my Scottish there for a second. There's no Scottish people around, is there? I don't want to offend anybody. With my wee Scottish accent. Disgusting. Right, we're off. There we go. Fatal 4-Way, point for each elimination, of course. Sounded Scouse. Yeah, I don't want to offend any Scottish people by doing a really bad Scouse impression. It's, yeah, it'd be a bit harsh, that would. Hey, calm down, calm down. That's the best Scouse I can do, really. I think they're pretty good Scouse, but they take a while to get into Scouse. So, of course, the winner of this one takes on Takagi. I'm sure Ishii would love the opportunity after what happened last week. I'm pretty sure, Adam, if you were Scottish, you'd be about 10 stone heavy than what you currently are. Or at least man-sized. I'm pretty sure I look a lot more Scottish than you do. The fact I'm missing the tooth helps as well, I suppose. Nice neck breaker by Walter. Be an interesting match. I mean, ranking-wise, where... What are you doing? I told you not to touch anything over there. Don't just look away like it wasn't you. Yeah, Okada versus Omega was... Okada versus Omega. Okada versus Omega was really good. The problem was, it was... I don't know, it was just that... It was that final fall which really let that match down. The fact it went to count out was a bit disappointing. No real joke, Omega. We're just being anti-Scottish for a moment. Scottish people are really... Well, you're American. I don't know if you know what the stereotypes of Scotland are over in America, but they're generally incredibly unhealthy. If there's something to deep fry, they'll deep fry it. Scotland is where you can get the deep fried Mars bars and stuff like that. And Adam is quite a skinny person, and I am a little bit over the average, should we say. I mean, I had a Subway for breakfast and I had pizza for dinner, so... It gives some insight to my life, doesn't it, really? When we look at the rankings here, weren't we? So, where are we? So, Cassius Ohno is currently on... -1. Tomohiro Ishii is currently on... -1. Walter is currently on... -1. And Lars Sullivan is currently on... Yep, you guessed it. 0. Actually, that's good, is it? Oh, Adam is super swift. Let's put him on there. Lars Sullivan. County Fair, they just deep fry everything, do they? Is that how it works? I can't tell him. Oh, cheers, Adam. Cheers, mate. I owe you a beer now, then, do I? Is that how it works? That's not bad. £2 for nearly 4 hours' work. I'll take that. Yeah, the Scots are very unhealthy. I suppose I fit the British stereotype from America very well at the moment, don't I? Because I'm missing a tooth. And I'm pretty sure the American stereotypes of British people is just like everyone is missing teeth and drinks a lot of tea. Whereas I'm missing teeth and drink a lot of beer. So I'm not far away. So I'll be rich this time next year, you know? Gonna be a millionaire. Next year, Rodney. Deep fried Oreos, that's brutal. I think Ishii just eliminated Walter. I wasn't really paying attention there, to be honest. Ishii with a +1, sorry, and Walter with the -1. There we go. Deep fried Oreos. I think I'd struggle with that, to be honest. I feel like it's something that'd be lovely for the first bite, and then all of a sudden I'd feel like I'm about to have a heart attack. I think there's some like Scottish chip shops that'll do. You have chip shops over in America? I'm assuming you probably do fish and chip shops, where they do essentially you take whatever you want in and they'll deep fry it. No matter what it is, they'll batter and deep fry it for you. So if you want to deep fry like a cupcake or any type of chocolate bar or anything, they'll just deep fry it. Yeah, it was a really good one, New Generation, I think. That Fatal 4, when you got a lot of Fatal 4-ways, generally with big names like that, you always end up with a cracking match out of it. Cheers for that again, Adam, though, mate. Oh, Ohno eliminates Lars Sullivan. Or Cassius Clay gets the elimination on Mr. Sullivan. So it's either Ohno or Ishii. Oh, come on, Ishii. Please win this. Fish and chips at Disney World. Yeah, it's that sort of thing, I suppose. It's a really common thing over here, just deep fried chips and that sort of stuff. It's not as big over there, I don't think, is it? But it's like massive chunks of potato. It's not like fries. But yeah, in Scotland they have them, and they'll literally deep fry whatever you take in. Oh, discus boot right in the face there by Ono. Oh, it's NXT tonight, isn't it? Is that right? Is that right, anyone? Does anyone know that? It's NXT in your house tonight, isn't it, at 1 o'clock? Is it 1 o'clock this morning? Oh, I've already had 4 beers. I can't go out and buy any more beers now. I don't want to do beer delivery that anyone knows of. Beers are us. I could walk, but I don't want to carry a crate of beer back to my house from the shop. Oh, Ishii's got it. This is perfect. I mean, we could not have written that any better, to be honest. Ishii got done over by the cheeky win last week. And now Ishii gets the win here. Takagi as well. And that has panned out perfectly. I mean, I probably shouldn't have him, but you know what I'm like. I brought 12 cans of Red Stripe on the way home from work last night on the idea that would last me the entire weekend. And I've only got 1 can left now. And it's Saturday night. I didn't realise the rest of them was on tonight, to be honest. So Ishii gets the win. Walter eliminated. Who else was in this match? Cassius Ono. Was it Cassius? I've not put it on yet. There we go. Cassius with the elimination as well. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we could not have written that any better, really. So Ishii, after getting done over last week by Takagi, is now going to get the chance to get his retribution at the pay-per-view in the championship match. There we go. Sweet as a nut. I'm surprised you've lasted this long, to be honest, Adam. I thought you'd be in and out straight away. Little Ray, take the mick and then disappear. Sunday. Is it? I thought it was Saturday night. Oh. Have they changed it? Is it Sundays now? Oh, if it is, that can bugger off then. I ain't staying up tomorrow night and watching it. It's a work night tomorrow night. In your house. I put in your house. Or I put in your horse. NXT in your horse is a completely different show. It was pre-recorded. Oh no, Adam Cole versus Velveteen was pre-recorded. La-di-la-di-la. June the 7th. Yeah, it's freaking tomorrow. Well, that's a piss take, isn't it? Why have they moved it onto a Sunday? It used to always be Saturday nights. Well, fuck it then. Fuck it. If they want to be like that. Taz versus Jericho. For a qualifier in the Pure Championship round. Yeah, so I don't think I'll bother now then, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to do a bit of FIFA, I think, tomorrow, Adam, if you want to come around for that. We're going to do career mode, I think, earlier on. I'm going to stream this more in the evening times because a lot of the guys who are watching are from America and the rest are across that sort of area, so it's obviously it's better for them time-wise if I do this a bit later on, whereas I don't think FIFA's really going to be something that a lot of the Americans will want to watch because obviously soccer's not as big a game over there, is it really? So I might do that a bit earlier tomorrow. It's Jericho, fuck yeah. I like this. I'm a big fan of Taz, actually. Old school ECW, he was a beast. An interesting looking core. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't know why they've changed their shows from a... That's why I prefer AEW, because they do all the shows on Saturday night, because they understand for the UK audience, or the European audience at least, staying up late on a Saturday night to watch it isn't a problem. Staying up late on a Sunday night is a bugger. It messes you up for the entire week. I won't do that. I might just watch it at work again. I've not watched the last one, to be honest. That was about 3 months ago, so... I'm obviously not that interested, I suppose, am I? Right, so after this episode, we are then moving into our next episode of Vintage. We're going old school on you. Which I think we've got most of that done already from Justin, but we'll add a couple of extra bits in because he's only booked 5 matches again. I think Justin said he wanted to stick to 5 matches because it felt a bit more... he didn't want to overdo it, but It gives us an opportunity to put a couple of extra bits in, I think. Jericho, remember this is a submission match, this one as well, so essentially that means you've got to win by submission, I suppose. Seems like the obvious way of putting it, doesn't it really? It works. Jezza completely misses that forearm, then into a kick though. So the next 4 matches we've got Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle. God, my typing is... I don't know what's happened to me, my typing. I was doing pretty well, but it's going pretty poorly now, to be honest. Okay. And we've got Lesnar versus somebody in the main event, but we've got the plan is for Joe to interfere mid-match. I can't remember who it was now. It's Lesnar versus somebody or other. I'll look now when it comes along. Then we've got the other match coming up next, which is another match for the Beatdown Championship No More Contendership, isn't it? So we've got this. This is all panned out pretty well, to be honest. The game's playing ball. It's been pretty nice. I'm getting hungry now, though. Good time to reheat that pizza last night. Why is that not rounded up? I don't know. Nice knee bar there by Mr. Taz. Very AEW based match this one now, isn't it, I suppose? Well, good if you wanted to. If you want to go down the AEW route, we could put Taz and Brian Cage as a tag team. That could be pretty dominant in this roster. As Jez are now looking for those walls of Jericho, rolls it over. It's locked. It's not enough though. Superior leg strength by Mr. Taz. Breaks free. Stop raining again now, I think. It's absolutely mad the weather here today. I got soaked catching my rush around. Jez are pulling Taz into the middle of the ring. Wanders off. Strong forearm by Taz, then into that Coquina clutch sleeper hold submission. But Jericho able to break free straight away. Jericho now to a neck breaker on Taz as well. The streams are doing very well at the moment, is it really? We're at like 25 people there, we're down to 7 now. Only the true fans stick around. PJ Toby will come back once he's dodgy FIFA Vinko and finishes up again. What now? Come and tell me. What do you want? Really? 2 of them? So Taz in control at the moment. Oh. Jericho now has Taz by the back of the head, going to slam him around the place. Oh, over into the crowd. Okay, this could be interesting. Don't know what's going to happen if this goes to a... It's supposed to be the pure championship and the guys are fighting into the crowd. It's not really that pure, is it? Let's go more hardcore-y. What's happening? I've got a comment. I've got a comment on my one of my thingamajigs, one of my YouTube videos, and all it says is "you need help." I mean, I'm not surprised to be honest, but it's true. I do need help. Oh, sorry, Adam. I've just seen that message you sent. I also missed this as Chris Jericho gets the win. I was just checking my messages, and Jezza gets the victory. Then he goes on to the Pure Championship match at the pay-per-view. Right, we're good to go. So the winner of the next match, Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle, will take on Chris Jericho for that championship at the pay-per-view then. Alright, so we'll black that out. And we're good to go. Right, so this is looking good now then. We're really building this pay-per-view up nicely now. Right, let's keep pushing on. We'll go on and on and on. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Brian Cage. That was the one I forgot about. Nakamura versus... Brian Cage has been instrumental in nearly every single roster at the moment, I've noticed. I mean, he's the next-gen champion on Mayhem. He's in and around the championship picture on Anarchy. And now here he is in and around the championship picture on Beatdown as well. Let's see how he gets on. So we need to give Jericho a point and remove one for Taz. So Jericho gets 1. Taz gets -1. We're good to go then. Nakamura versus Brian Cage. Brian. Big clothesline. Big boot in the back as well by Brian Cage before just wrenching the foot across the face. Nakamura with a boot in the gut, then went for the running knee strike, and Cage was able to get away. There's just wet footprints all over my sofa from the cat. I just noticed it. Little bugger. Nice uppercut there by Brian Cage on Shinsuke Nakamura. A boot right in the face as well. Cage now bringing Nakamura up and a sit-out powerbomb. Looks for the pin. Only a 1 count. There's a bird outside making so much noise. Shut up! You dick. Seemed to work. Oh no, it's gone again. Let me just try and get rid of this bird because it's doing my head in. 1 second. Well, the ladies that liked me before, they don't like me now. There we go. Ugh. I managed to get rid of the bird. I tried Adam, but to be honest, they're just so both unagile, it's just not going to work, to be honest. I think that's what it was doing. It was just taking the mickey out of them. Because the cats are sat in the middle of the garden in a wet puddle, as they do. And the birds just sat on the fence, basically just tweeted at them. On Twitter. Nice cloth slide there by Brian Cage. So at the moment both these guys are on a +2 in the rankings. And that F5 could be all it takes to put Brian. No, it doesn't. There's still more twist in this tail. Maybe not many more though. As Brian Cage stalking Mr. Nakamura. Look at that Steiner screwdriver. Bonk. Right in his head. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. Oh, wow. Okay. Brian Cage now raining down the strikes into the face of Nakamura. Cage is looking dominant here, but you can't write Nakamura off. Nakamura now sending Cage for a ride. Nakamura dumping Cage to the outside. And the battle commences on the outside. Not many... What have we got left on the Tonight Show? We've got 3 more matches left, including this one. Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle and Lesnar versus... Who was Lesnar against again? Suzuki, wasn't it? Lesnar versus Suzuki. Suzuki Swift. That's a great tag team, you know. If we can get a cruiserweight to go up with Suzuki, we can have a Suzuki Swift tag team. Nak now locking in the Tree of Woe. And into the backstabber on Brian Cage. And now Nakamura stalking the ground at Brian Cage. Looking for the Kinshasa. Into the pin. This could be enough, you know. And it indeed is. Nakamura gets the win, and Nakamura heads on to the Beatdown pay-per-view to fight it out for the Beatdown Championship. Nakamura. There we go. So our entire pay-per-view is nearly done, to be honest. It's been a pretty decent episode of Beatdown, really. It's really planned a lot of things out, and I still think that the Takagi and Ishii thing was so perfectly done, even though we didn't do it on purpose. It really, really worked out well for Ishii to get his retribution. Nice. Alright, let's go on to the next match. Shinsuke's happy, as always. There we go. Alright, so next up, then we've got Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle. The winner goes on to face off against Jericho for the Pure Championship at the pay-per-view. Seidel and PCO got a 66. That's not bad. Alright, Daniel Bryan, Kurt Angle submission match. Cage and Nakamura. So Cage gets a -1. Nakamura gets a +1. That puts Nakamura joint top of the rankings alongside Jeff Cobb. What I might do after this show is I might go off for a little bit and just have a bit of a break, have my dinner, have a shower and that, and I'll come back a little bit later on and do another stream. I might do a bit of FIFA though, to be honest. A little bit different maybe for a bit. Austin Bandito, 62 is not bad. You seem to be stuck around that early to mid-60 mark, don't you, New Generation? I can't remember much about the game, to be honest. I know there's a lot of like building rivalries and that sort of stuff gets you extra heat, and extra heat gives you extra match rating and stuff like that. Dead. Yeah, I think maybe a bit of FIFA later on might be a good shout. I think I'll do a bit of a career mode, or might mess around a bit with Ultimate Team. I don't know, to be honest. I've not played Ultimate Team in so long. Maybe we can go on there and unlock some of the new players that are available. Or we can do a career mode. See if PJ Toby's available, because he wants to get involved in a career mode. He's got a lot of plans and people we can buy and stuff like that. But I say, now I've got the streaming thing up and running, I just want to try and mix and match and try and see what I can get a hold of, really. See what audiences I can pick up, and so we can build the channel a bit more, because we're getting very close to 5,000 subscribers now, you know. Where are we? We are... Well, I'm at home. And we're currently on 4,779 subscribers. So we're getting close to that 5,000 mark. Yeah, now we need another 221. I think. My maths has got me right. Something like that. Maybe a bit of live FIFA could be the way forward. There's lots of other games I want to do as well. Like I say, I want to do all the Assassin's Creed games. All the Fallout games, Elder Scrolls, Final Fantasy, all that sort of stuff. So probably what I might do in the future is I might quick myth. I might sort of do some sort of schedule. But we do this a few times a week. Obviously, I've got a bit bad on this week. We've really got involved in this, but we'll try some other stuff as well. See what goes. Because I'm a bit like a few of you. Like so many games Saturday that I've not played. It's crazy, really. So Adam, maybe we could live stream our FIFA night. See how that goes. That's Brian with the uppercut. Locking in the reverse Dragon Sleeper. I still can't believe you're there, Adam, to be honest. I'm assuming you just got me sat on your phone somewhere while you're doing something else, I'm assuming. And it's your fault I got the pizza. I'm gonna have to reheat this pizza in a minute and have me dinner. And then I probably will actually, mate. I've got them. Which one's the first Uncharted game? Because I've got 3. I've got Drake's Fortune, oh, the first one is the one that's number 1, I'm assuming, yeah. Number 2 and number 3 are not the first one, are they? I've got the original PS3 ones, though. I don't know whether to get the PS4 set. They got a re-release on the PS4 not long ago, didn't they? Maybe I could do that instead, but I do have the originals on PS3. So I've got loads of stuff I want to do. I've got loads of stuff I want to play. And I said I've not done Red Dead Redemption yet. Which seems crazy, because it was apparently such a good game. But I love Fallout and Skyrim and stuff. I mean, Skyrim we could be on for days and days, or years, really, couldn't we? So there we go. I need to start editing some of these streams, upload the individual shows, don't I, really? I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know whether just to leave the streams up or whether to start to try and cut the streams down into individual shows as well. It's going to be a lot of... I have to try and figure things out, aren't I? What the best way forward's going to be. Quickness. Angle now raining down the right into the face of Daniel Bryan. Of course, like I said, the winner of this one faced off against Jericho for that championship. I've never completed Fallout New Vegas as well, and Fallout's one of my favourite game franchises. And the fact that I've never completed New Vegas, which apparently is one of the best ones, annoys me. I've never completed Oblivion either. I've completed Skyrim, but not Oblivion. Give that a go at some point, maybe. I mean, these do pretty well, though. I mean, looking at the views, these streams are doing really well compared to normal episodes. I mean, some of these streams are my highest viewed stuff of the last 28 days. Oh, wow. One of my GTA videos has taken off a bit as well, yeah. Got 85p. I'm not allowed to tell you that, am I? I had 85p on one of my GTA videos. That's a lot, that is. I love FIFA. FIFA's been great for me, I tell you. I'm not allowed to, I don't think I'm allowed to tell you my YouTube earnings, but I'll tell you that I've earned my money back for FIFA. I can tell you that at least. Daniel Bryan now wrenching back at the arm of Kurt Angle. Trying to weaken it, of course, maybe for the label lock later on. Oh, you being serious, were you, Adam? I thought you were joking. I couldn't actually do that, mate. Yeah, Alex, Skyrim's an amazing game. You could get so lost in it, though. I can't expect you to go all the way out your way, Adam, just to bring some beers. Wow, cattle mutilation. He's going old school here. And it worked. Wow, okay. I didn't realise he had that in his moveset, to be honest, in this game, but we'll take it. That's like early 2000s finish on Daniel Bryan, that is. There we go. Daniel Bryan, there we go, gets the win. And Kurt Angle picks up the loss. Where's Kurt Angle? Did he get the win last week? He did indeed, so he goes back down to a 0 now. And that means that we'll see Chris Jericho versus Daniel Bryan at the pay-per-view. There we go. There we go, Daniel Bryan with the win then. One more match tonight. Lesnar versus Minoru Suzuki. And then I'll have a break, I think, after this match. Won't be long, about half an hour to an hour. we'll be back on. But like I said, we'll probably do something a little bit different. We'll try, I don't know, a bit of FIFA maybe, or something else. Depends what you fancy. Right, Brock Lesnar versus Minoru Suzuki. Here we go. Oh, big knee. Ah, there's a knee in the gut by Suzuki, but I think he hurt his knee more than anything else, to be honest. The third one worked, though. Brock, big clothesline, taking him down. Suzuki now with the arm breaker. I mean, this could be a cracking match, this one. Remember, we have got it set up where we will see Samoa Joe at some point, possibly. Yeah, I'll have to get it set up, New Generation, with the mods and everything on there to make sure we got it working. But I'll definitely give that a try. Suzuki clotheslines. See, I was right. I was right. For some reason, the game's ass backwards. You have to pick, even though it says target, you have to pick the wrong person. Otherwise, he obviously goes against the person. I think it's supposed to say support, but instead it says attack. It's a bug in the game, I think. They set it up wrong. Lesnar just raining down the rights into the face of Suzuki. Yeah, I might do a bit of FIFA tonight, I think. PJ Toby's been pushing me to try and do a career mode. He's absolutely addicted to FIFA at the moment. No, I think it's a good idea, New Generation. I say I'll have to just get it all downloaded and ready to go. I'll have to figure out how I don't know how to stream PC yet. I think I've got the program, I've just never done it before, so I'll have to try and figure out how to do it. It's called OBS. I've got it, so it should be easy enough to do. As long as it works with Extreme Warfare, which it should do, I think. See you later, Alex. I definitely suggest getting Skyrim though, Alex. It's a really good game. If you've got a PS4 and Xbox One, get the version for that, the re-released version, because it comes with all the expansion packs free of charge. Lesnar into the pin. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Lesnar stalking. Remember, the winner of this one goes on to fight for the Beatdown Championship. Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't understand it, New Generation, to be honest. It's a weird bug in the game, but it doesn't really matter. We can always work it out somehow. I mean, if worse comes to worse, we can then have Suzuki face off against Joe at the pay-per-view, because Suzuki cost Joe the match. But then again, it still could be Lesnar. Maybe Joe interfering just distracted Lesnar enough. But not the case. Lesnar picking Suzuki back up. Into that gut wrench. Dropping a boot in the arm. And now wrenching back in that camel clutch. Well, unfortunately, Jay, I'm going to be taking a break after this match. We've been going for about 4.5 hours now, so I'm going to take about an hour's break just to get me dinner and that sort of stuff. Suzuki, nice forearm right to the face of Lesnar. Now wrenching the arm strongly, and again, Wow. Big right hand by Lesnar, a shoulder block. Taking Suzuki down. And now there's the Kimura lock locked in. This could be enough for Lesnar to get through. It is. Lesnar goes on to the pay-per-view to face off against Nakamura for the Beatdown Championship. And then what we'll do is we'll just put Joe up against Suzuki because obviously Joe's attack cost Suzuki the match. There we go. So that works out all pretty well. It just means that now we have a spare match at the pay-per-view still. So I'm sure we can fill that in later on. Maybe we'll have a big multi-man match. Maybe like an 8-man elimination. Just to play with the rankings a little bit. So Joe attacks Suzuki mid-match. There we go. So we've got all that planned out. So Beatdown is done for the night then by the looks of it. So we've got obviously a victory for Brock Lesnar against Minoru Suzuki. There we go. So the rankings are up to date now on Beatdown as of the end of this show if you want to check them out. We currently have Lesnar, Cobb and Nakamura all on the top, all with +3. Lesnar and Nakamura face off against each other at the pay-per-view to become the Beatdown champion. Of course, Jeff Cobb will be in that steel cage match against Cesaro. Also at the pay-per-view then we've got planned in Suzuki versus Samoa Joe, Shingo Takagi versus Ishii for the Openweight Championship, Jericho versus Daniel Bryan for the Pure Championship, and the Guerrillas of Destiny versus Villain Enterprises for the Tag Team Championships. With that one match spare. Okay, that is the end then of Beatdown. So I'm going to leave it there for now. So I'm going to go have a break for about an hour, maybe half an hour, and I'll come back. We might do something a little bit different for a little bit just to see how it all pans out. Of course, if you have enjoyed, thank you very much for being here. If you could like the video as well, it'd be fantastic. It does help out for residual views afterwards as well. But yeah, I've enjoyed today. I hope you guys have as well. So I'll see you again in about an hour's time. Bye.